Live.
Right when the train comes.
Yeah. So, what's going on, Mayvizzle fans and followers? Today, I have a very special episode of Death Matches and Death Metal for you. I have one of the most insanely wicked wrestlers from the Bay Area. They do the craziest shit that I've ever seen. I've seen I've seen some death matches, and there are some spots in particular that this wrestler has done that we have to go over today.
Hmm.
With no further ado, Night Shift Merch brings to you uh the a bad the baddest motherfucker I've ever met in person, and a very nice motherfucker that I've met. KP.
Hi. Hi. Hi.
Happy
Hi.
holidays.
Happy. I think this is hmm, Frieza Day. I don't know.
Yep. Today, shit, a lot's been happening today. Fucking well, no, that who's that cat that passed away? Jimmy Raver. He passed away yesterday. You heard about that?
I have not. No.
Yeah. I just heard about that on the internet. Fucking, and then yeah, starting,
Oh, Vincente fucking passed away.
yeah, yeah, starting on a dark note. Fucking Chuck
Yeah.
Schuldiner passed away too on the 12th. Fucking yeah, today is like we're almost there. We're almost to Christmas. 12 more days. It's a time of year. It's a rough time of year. A lot of people, like, they're either stoked this time of year or they're like mad fucking depressed. Like, I know a lot of people like that have a rough time during this time of year. So it's like you gotta like really reach out to your peoples and fucking keep them, try to keep them in high spirits.
That's true. That's true.
You a big holiday person? I seen you on Instagram on your Thanksgiving turning up with your crew. You look like you had a great time.
Yeah, it was fun. I didn't really celebrate Thanksgiving per se, but more the people that I'm with, you know.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thanksgiving kind
Oh
of.
yeah, no, I'm Native American, so I'm like,
Oh
man,
yeah,
yeah, fuck that shit, like it's fucked up, but it's that time. It gets cold, everybody warms up together. That's what I
yeah,
think. It's like, what if that's the real reason why? It's because like one motherfucker had like a fireplace or heating, and then that's when everyone got together, and then that's just why it's like the best time of year to all meet up and get wasted. Like,
yeah. That's true.
yeah, I love this time of year. Like, but I got a
So do
baby on the
I.
way. Whew.
Oh,
So
congratulations.
yeah, thank you. It's the last one before the kid comes, so we're like, woohoo. But but yeah, so like your career, you're
Yes.
you're fucking wild as fuck. The first time I saw you, I think I was telling you about this when I saw you at Ugwa and we were chopping it up
Mm.
for a bit. But yeah, the first time I ever saw you, I was watching Dark Sheik and I was blown the fuck away with Dark Sheik, like versus
I
Titus Alexander.
love Dark Sheik. She's amazing.
Yeah,
Although, er.
yeah. That no, I see that funk brewing. That's probably my most anticipated storyline that needs to come out of next year. Like it's been a slow burn so far. Like you came out, you cut the promo on Sheik right when she got the title, and I was that was my first time ever going to Ugwa, so I didn't even know what to expect really. Like I walked in and I saw what was it? Anthony Rivera that night, and he was doing his Devil Daddy thing, and
Ooh,
I just got invited to this by a friend. He was just like, "Hey, come check out some wrestling in the Bay Area or whatever," and I was like, "All right, cool." And I went in there and I was like, "Holy shit, this is like an R-rated wrestling show. Like this shit's what?" And then you came out with Cock
it would be
Lesnar.
it would be more um it'd be X-rated if it wasn't in a bar type setting.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the backyard shit to pop off again. I know there's a new venue too that they're gonna be doing in San Francisco.
Yes. I think it's in the Emporium. I'm not too sure about it. News news like reaches really slowly to me here in the sewers of San Jose.
So how did you come to be? Like your gimmick is fucking fantastic. You're like you're in the ring. You're one of those people that comes out and it's like holy shit, like Bray Wyatt like type character, like that, like everything will just be kind of like going according to plan, and then you come in there and you fuck shit up and make it so interesting. Like my mother, you should have seen the look on my mom's face when you came out. It was her
Oh, she was there.
first time going to a wrestling show, and at this most recent one, and my mom like looked at me and she was like, what is like what the fuck like it was funny. I think it was Funny Bone first. Funny Bone came out
Hmm.
first and my mom
Oh
was
no, no,
already, it was
it
you
was
first
me. It
and
was
then
me.
Funny Bone. Okay.
Then I introduced Funny Bone as in a Rita Repulsa style. Let my
Yeah,
monster grow, and he grew, and yes, he did grow.
that was insane. Yeah, like that. How did you become such like a, I feel like you're one of the pillars of Ugwa. Like you are, you know, and then seeing your previous matches, all the deathmatch shit that you've done with Ugwa, and you know, you've been around for a while. How did you
Yeah. Oh
meet
my God, I
Slash
have.
and, you know, get into it? How did it all start?
Well, meeting Slash, it was a very happy coincidence. I had a friend that lived in his house, aka the wrestling house, a few years, shit, maybe a decade ago. Fuck, that was a while. Anyways, a while back, you know, and um, my friend invited me to go, hang out and drink and party, and I was there, and I he mentioned that he had a ring or he had a wrestling ring and blah blah blah, and I was a huge wrestling fan back then and still am. So I marked it. I'm like, whoa, blah blah blah, and then yeah, I started talking to Slash, and he and started going to the backyard shows, like and then I just became friends with everyone, and I had a high school wrestling background, and Slash would let me fuck around from time to time there, and yeah, then I just started. Then when he started doing the I started out doing the wrestling women in bikinis, and I was in a bikini as well, in a little kiddie pool filled with oil. By the way, I do not recommend wrestling in baby oil because it's just hard to get out of your hair,
Uh,
even more so than sewage from back here. I had to use like Dawn dish soap to like
oh
I'm still
shit.
there. Yeah, yeah, it was fun. And then afterwards we'd party, and actually that's why I don't have a ring name, because people I was friends with everyone in the crowd and all the wrestlers, and they just knew me as KP, and they just started doing that, and then it's too late to have a fucking ring name, so whatever.
Yeah. I think that's awesome. It's really organic, you know? It's
Yeah, yeah.
like the so the gimmick, like you come out, you're wearing corpse paint. Like where did that influence come from? Like that shit is awesome to me. Like my some of
Oh,
my
thank
favorite
you.
wrestlers have some, you know, like corpse paint deal going on, and that shit is just like it adds so much, especially for the type of wrestling that you do. It's like you're out there to fuck people up, but it's like so tongue in cheek when you cut your promos and like cock Lesnar. Like how did, like fuck, there's a
Oh,
lot to unpack. Oh, you got
yeah, he's right here, always by my side. The peen incarnate. It's bigger than my head. Yep.
I guess, yeah. How did the gimmick start, and when did, how did cock Lesnar become a thing?
Well, it started out still in the backyard. I actually had a partner. His name was Lockjaw, and I was we were the tag team champions at the time. And he a couple of shows he wasn't able to show up because of health reasons, and we needed I needed a partner, So I grabbed a dildo. It's not this big. It was pretty normal size. I think he was about 8 inches, and I drew a face on him, and I started calling him Cockjaw. Um, and yeah, I just traveled all over actually with him because he's easy to fit in a pocket. I actually went to the Capitol building in Washington D.C. with him. Yeah, it went all over New York. Like Macaulay Culkin met him. Um, it was fun. I miss him. And I miss him because I went to do you know Peaches Snicker? She's the one that sang sucking on my titties like you know and me
I
showing me
fucking love Peaches. Put your dick in the
no.
air. Put your dick in the
Yeah.
air. I used to fucking I used to slap that
Oh,
shit. Or
can
wait,
I
no. Is
here
that
or
Peaches?
what?
Is that Peaches?
Fuck the pain away?
I think so. I gotta Google
Yes.
that. Yeah, like that shit was like so fucking dope too. Like that type of I like that type of like entertainment. It's just like so like anything that's taboo, like,
Mm,
is just fucking hilarious to me, like how many people get fired up about it, but then how it's like something that we got to like normalize. Like we got to make this shit more like accessible for people and shit cuz it's funny. I think it's
yes,
stupid a lot of the things people get offended by. Like
that's true. So I went to one of her shows in LA, and I was by the crowd, or I was in the crowd, and I dressed up in like some really weird outfit. I think we had the same face paint actually, um, and I was waving a cocktail around, and then she reached for it, and I handed it to her, and yeah, she started saying "fuck the pain away" with the dildo, and I'm like, that's one of my proudest moments actually, and and she yeah, and then she gestured towards me, and she threw the dildo in my direction, but I was very drunk, so it like hit me,
yeah,
couldn't catch it, and then when I reached for the ground, it's gone. someone
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 snagged it.
yeah, someone snagged him, and I was very sad, but he
Fuck.
but I ended up the friend that I went to the show with, she knew the DJ where the after party was going to be in. So we ended up going to the after party, and it was amazing.
Yeah.
There were like fireworks in the bar. Or first, we went in the bar, had to go to the secret room, and while the bar kicked all the regular people out, so we could just party there. And yeah, a lot of debaucherous things happened. There were let's see, without incriminating people, oh, there were um fucking there were fireworks inside, and like um a lot of topless dancers and some bottomless people were there, and I was drinking, and Peaches came up to me, and she's like, hey dildo guy, where's the dildo? I'm like, oh man, I lost it when you threw it to me. And she's like, oh, that sucks. Here, have some of my boob cake. It was a cake shaped like boobs with a bunch of Barbies like stuck on it. And I got a piece of it, and I got a piece of Peach's cake. And that was fun. And then, I blacked out. And, and then I woke up outside of my friend's place, like on the sidewalk,
Oh shit.
and there was right next to me panties just on the ground. I think it was mine. I don't remember. Man.
That's fucking crazy. Partied like
Yeah,
a rock star. That's some crazy shit.
it
Yeah,
was fun.
that's like it always trips me out when I wake up and I don't know what the fuck happened. Like that
Oh
feeling,
yeah.
it's like
Mhm.
being in fucking that movie Memento or some shit. You're like, what happened? What did I do? How did I get here? Like I've woken up with no clothes on a couple times. Like how the
Hmm.
fuck did I end up here?
Yep. I've a crazy one of my most memorable blackout stories. I went to I was fighting with my partner a few years back, and so I just went to San Francisco to blow off some steam. Went into a bar that had $1 margaritas, and I had $60 in cash.
Yeah.
So
Oh shit.
last thing I remembered was making friends with this one guy, and we were climbing a fence. And yeah, I woke up in Golden Gate Park on a bench, and my pants were off, but I looked for them. They were like by the edge of the bench, and it was folded neatly with my phone and my wallet and my shoes. And I'm like, what the fuck? And my wallet still had like my ID, like a couple dollars in cash. Like no one touched it, and it's the weirdest thing still. It's
Oh
a
fuck.
mystery I can't solve to this day.
Yeah. That's fucking crazy. God damn. Yeah, I've done. What did I do? The climbing a fence reminded me of this one time. So I went to Chico State. So
Oh,
there's
okay. Your
party.
fault.
Yeah, party all the time. That's all everybody did. And I took what was it? I took I had there was somebody who was like, "Ooh, we have Molly," and was just experimenting at that time with shit, like pretty much anything. Like I'd try it, except for that the hard shit. I never fucked with any of that. But I took
Yeah, neither have I.
yeah, like I took that, and then I fucking I went and I don't even remember what happened. I remember we were going to a party. Like it was like, all right, let's go to this party, and we went to a fucking party, and it was just a bunch of guys sitting around smoking a bong, and I was like, man, what the fuck? This ain't no party. Like, everybody's just sitting in here smoking. I was like, this is boring. Like, let's go, like, do some shit or drink or do something. Like, so I don't remember what happened after that. It was just like everything was going by so fast, but I hopped the fucking fence, and it was a high ass fence, and it was unnecessary. I didn't have to hop this fence because there's this giant place called the Zoo at Chico, and it's like
Hmm.
16 apartment complexes, like all put together in one giant thing. Like it's massive, and like they're all 4 bedroom units, and like everybody kind of lives on top of each other. It's insane, and that's where I was staying at. But we stayed on the far end, so I hopped this big ass fence just to walk through to the other side, and then hop another fence to get out. When I could have just walked around, but I was like, "Yeah, I'm fucking He-Man. Like I could do anything." I was all pumped up, and then gave myself hemorrhoids jumping these fucking fences. Like so, I felt like a rip when I was jumping over it, and yeah, I gave myself hemorrhoids. It was so bad. I remember walking around in pain like the next day. And then we get to the apartment, and I was like, I'm already climbing shit. I'm climbing up into this fucking apartment now. And they were like, dude, we have the key. Like, just go up the stairs. Nah, man, I'm climb Spider Man or some shit. And I climbed fucking everything and like went in, and like it wasn't my proudest moment, but yeah. And then we found out that it turns out it wasn't even Molly that we took. It was straight fucking like just like crank that they gave us.
Oh,
Yeah,
fun.
it was terrible. Oh god, it was so bad. And I remember like going into the room, putting on Evil Dead, and
Hmm.
I just thought it'd be a good idea to watch Evil Dead, and then I was like coming down while watching Evil Dead, and that's like the worst fucking thing you can possibly do at like 2 in the morning. I just started getting
Yeah.
cold and like freaking out, and like, oh god, that movie's not a fun movie when you're like not feeling good.
Or on things.
Yeah. Yeah, that was my last time taking anything from someone. I was like, fuck that.
Yeah. Taking random pills from some random person.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, right? You can't do that shit nowadays, man.
Yeah.
That fentanyl shit's no joke. It's
Yeah, I
fucking people
know.
up, dude. I've known a lot of kids, a lot of young kids, like younger than me, because I was in the music scene for a while, and like it almost seemed like every year someone would, something bad would happen to them. Fuck.
I know. Yeah. I've known a few people that's passed because of it.
Yeah, it's fucking bullshit, man.
And I know someone that's that chooses to do fentanyl instead of heroin, and I'm like, what?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Fucking
Like trying to
Jesus.
stop her, but she's out of state now. Uh,
It's rough, man. Yeah, substances are a thing that like, it's I feel like it's cool to have a night here and there, like, get like blackout drunk here and there. That's cool. I mean, that's you go everyone goes through it. Everyone does shit like that. But like fucking there is a line where it's like, okay, fuck, like, you got to worry about people and check on people and shit, you
yeah,
know.
I used to I used to not I used to not see that line when I was much younger. I used to do a lot of substances, um, but it like caused a little chemical imbalance in my brain, I guess. And now I'm epileptic, and it kind
Oh
of
shit.
yeah. All I do now is just um, drink and smoke cigarettes, and
Yeah.
sometimes ingest caffeine. But I don't really like caffeine that much.
I I feel you. I feel like I fucked myself up a little bit, like with fucking, just that period. Cause like now, like what's it called, like energy drinks, like fuck me up when I try to drink them
Mm.
now. I
Hmm.
get like,
Coffee, regular coffee, just gets me all like,
it feels weird. Yeah, it used to
yeah,
be a cool little buzz. Like I drink it,
yeah.
okay. And then yeah, same thing. Like even smoking like weed and shit. I don't even like smoke. Like a lot of people think I'm a smoker or whatever because it's
Yep,
California. Everybody
same.
smokes, and it's like I'm like, I'm cool, man. Like if I get hella drunk and then I smoke, I might start hearing voices and shit. So I'm like, I'm cool.
Yeah, I don't even smoke weed.
Yeah.
Yeah, like people are like, "Oh, you want to hit this?" I'm like, "No, I'm sorry, but feel free to do it. I don't care."
Yeah. I think that's like one of the coolest things. Like even though I don't smoke it, like it's so cool to see that at gigs or like wrestling shows, like
Hmm.
just fucking like the wrestlers smoking. I think Sheik was like the
Yeah,
first one to really start that and or allowing people to do it like at the
yeah.
events. And I think that that is like the coolest fucking the coolest shit.
Well, we've been doing it. People have been smoking Ugwa since the beginning, I think. At beginning at the venue at the Ritz, and of course in the backyard, everyone's like just nonstop smoke, which is fucking fun. And my first time going to Hood Slam, like place is like pretty much hotboxed, and that was awesome. I really like Hood Slam. They're fucking cool.
Yeah, I can't wait till they do another event. I'm excited for the next
Hmm.
UGWA, the next Hood Slam. They're the two shows that really stick out, I think, in the Bay. Like, there's like West Coast Pro. I was watching that last Friday. Did you catch any of that?
I have not. No, I was working on Friday.
Yeah, Juicy. They fucked Juicy's leg up again. This was like
Oh no.
they put a fucking chair on him and fucking on his
Ah,
knee and then jumped from the top and like stomped on it, and I was like, God damn, man, Juicy's leg is just taking a fucking beating in the
poor
last.
Juicy.
I know, I know. I feel so bad for him. Like genuinely, like I love heels. I love heels, but he's like the one face where I'm like, man, I really got a soft spot for Juicy. Like I totally mark out like
Yeah.
the right way with Juicy. Everyone else, I'm like, fuck the faces, But yeah, Juicy's that guy. He's just he's got charisma.
Yeah.
And speaking of charisma, like you used to do crazy hardcore shit,
Yes.
and
Oh, in wrestling, yeah, that not my old film career.
yeah, so what about that too? Like prior to wrestling, because you have showmanship. Like
Oh,
that's not something that comes overnight. Like, how long have you been performing for? I seen you've done. It was like cross dressing burlesque. I saw
oh
it
yeah.
on. You were featured in Metro.
Yes, I run a in San Jose. I host and produce a drag slash burlesque slash variety show, and it's in the Caravan Lounge in San Jose, 98 South Almaden Avenue. Every second Friday of the month, Same shameless self promotion right there. Yeah, it's um, it's a really fun little show where we have drag artists, usually from around the Bay Area, sometimes like in Modesto or Sacramento, or sometimes they're traveling performers, like, just perform and have fun because I want to give something to San Jose, something like that, because like San Francisco and Oakland and those places, they most of the good shows are there. Um, and I want San Jose to have something like that because I lived here,
Yeah.
and yeah.
Did you like you used to like go to a lot of things like that in San Francisco to like formulate how you created your thing or
Kind of. Kind of. I would sometimes go to shows in San Francisco or Oakland, um, a little bit, but what really happened was, oh, but and I also threw just a goth drag show in San Jose a few years ago, but I went to New York, lived there for a couple months, and just fell in love with like the scene there. Um, like I didn't know at that time that you could have burlesque shows in like in a screwy little dive bar. I always thought burlesque shows are on a huge stage, like with Dita Von Teese, like it fucking yeah, all the huge production things. But yeah, I didn't know you could have tiny little shows in dive bars, and you could also have as much, if not more, fun there. So when I came back from New York because I ran out of money, uh, I formulated a plan. I'm like, hey, maybe I should do this, blah blah blah, and I started talking to the people at the caravan, and I started talking to um, my now co-producer Justin Brown on how we should do that. And yeah, we've been doing that show for about 5 years. There's some pretty crazy things. We had a show last Friday on the 11th, and we had someone like put huge skewers in her body, like just bleeding all over the place. It was awesome. And then at that same show, we had someone doing balloon burlesque, like you never know what you're going to get there. Like, the balloon burlesque, it was like very clownish and funny and like also hot. Like, yeah, it was awesome.
that's hella cool. So there's a lot of
Yeah,
like avant-garde shit going on.
too
What do you
much.
what do you think is the most avant-garde thing that you've seen at an event that you've thrown? Like something that you has there ever been anything where even you're like, yo, that's kind of out there?
Yeah, one thing, a couple things come in mind. There is a person, um, they go by Tequila Ray Snorkel, and they're really cool and awesome and super creative. And they did an act. Um, it was a tribute to fidget spinners. So slowly they were getting naked, and then they put like wheels on them and just started like spinning on the floor, and they were yelling at people to spin them. It was hilarious.
That's
And
sick.
also, there was this other performer. Um, I forgot their name, but they were wearing a jock strap. Their they had a dick and balls, and they were just like, butt is totally showing. Their balls were about to like pop out of the front part. I'm like, whoa! And they had like a cat ears on, and a little kiddie pool. And their assistant started pouring like, I think it was soy milk or almond milk because they were vegan, in there, and they just started like fucking flopping around in there with like almond milk, and I'm like, what the? This was hilarious. I love
Yeah,
it.
that's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
That's cool. How does it feel to be able to like give people a platform to express themselves artistically?
Um,
Like,
I love it. I love it. It's hard, to like try and get people to watch, to come in, like, and you're like, hey man, this is awesome, blah blah blah. The show's really cool. You're like, oh, I don't know, maybe, because people in San Jose are kind of standoffish like that. You have to like convince them, and then help them convince their friends to go. But yeah, but it's a free show. It's been a free show. That helps. But yeah, it's a really fun show, and I have a great time. I think most of the performers that's performed with us had a great time, um, and hopefully the crowd did as well. I mean, they keep appearing, so I guess they're having fun. Yeah.
how do you find talent? How do you book that show? Like,
Oh,
where do you find
yeah.
people?
Well, now like we're 5 years out. We A lot of the performers in the Bay Area sort of know us, or they've heard about us through other performers and blah blah blah. So it's pretty easy for me to approach them. I really like to ask them in person, but uh, pre-COVID,
Yeah,
pre-COVID, I would go to a show or something and like talk to them, have them get to know me a bit more. So it's not just some random creepy guy like, "Hey, I like what you do. What you want to? I have a show,"
yeah.
and stuff like that. Yeah, I like to approach them, talk to them, and then show them pictures of like my show or videos or whatever. And usually they're like, "Yeah, sure," and I'm like, "All right, here you go. This is the date, the time, blah blah blah." And we can talk more about like the intricacies about it. And yeah, that's usually in the past. That's what I've done. It was much harder when I started. You know, thank you to those people in the beginning uh, for like giving us a chance, and also everyone who's performed for us. Thank you for coming and letting us, have fun with you. And now it's more internet like type stuff, like through Facebook or our Instagram, and like, hey, how's it going, blah blah. I really enjoyed your show. Would you like to perform here at the Circus in San Jose?
How did the pandemic affect the show, and like where how has been getting back to it, because now you're doing shows again, you know?
Yes. Well, the pandemic, the Caravan Lounge where we host the shows, it shut down when the pandemic started. As did most bars. Well, supposed to be all bars, but yeah, they shut down. So we were kind of stuck until like the crew and I were brainstorming how to do online shows, because we've noticed a few other shows were doing their online thing. And yeah, we were trying to figure out what the best platform is, the online platform is. We're trying, uh, not Zoom, Zoom. Sorry, I was like, Zoom's kind of weird. I don't know how to do this. So we started doing it on Twitch, but Twitch is very puritanical, and we've actually burned through like 3 accounts, Twitch accounts, because they've given us, or they've banned us over and over again
Yeah.
because of the things. Yeah, and that's even like we were, and we've had like PG-13ish acts, um, like no nips, no genitalia, no buttholes. That's pretty much the standard at bars, and like we still get banned from time to time.
Yeah, that's why I shifted completely to YouTube at first when I started streaming this show. I was doing it on Twitch and then doing it here. And then I just noticed like they're way more like strict with shit. Like I don't know how the fuck they're catching it. Their algorithms are hearing
Yeah.
just shit I'm saying with people, but yeah,
Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
I've gotten messages and shit for like, like what I had a guy on here, Rex Sterling. He's a wrestler and now he's a streamer, and he was telling me like YouTube's way more lenient or whatever. And he injected himself with testosterone while we were live on the show because it's something he just like does. And he was like, "Yeah, I do it on my stream all the time. I'm due for a shot right now because we did like a 6 hour interview." So I was like, "Yeah, sure, man, go for it." And then it happened, and I was like, "Yo, Twitch is totally gonna fucking like report me for this shit. Like you can't have someone sticking a needle in them, like."
Yeah. One of the things we had a sideshow act, and someone was putting needles through their cheek, and we got banned from it. Yeah. We wanted to do YouTube, but a lot of the acts contain copyrighted songs, and
Oh,
like shut that down immediately. So yeah, we tried. We were thinking about switching over to Vimeo, but I think to watch it, everyone needs a subscription or something. So yeah, that's unfortunate. So we stuck with Twitch, and then things started opening up back again, which I think is way too early. But
yeah, I feel you. No, there's been a lot of I'm very cautious and shit. Like especially like even going back to wrestling events, I was like, fuck, like,
yeah,
I got my fucking mask on the whole fucking time, washing my hands after I, get close to anybody, fist bumping people or elbowing motherfuckers. I don't shake no hands or hugs, like it,
I don't know if you saw it, but if I wasn't like on the ring, like performing or outside at the patio, like drinking, I had my mask on, and I'm like avoiding people.
straight up.
And
Like
luckily, our green room is outside and right next door to the level up parking lot area thing.
okay. Yeah, that's hella
We
cool. I
went
always
to,
wonder where everyone's at. I'm like, where the fuck? I'm always trying to find people and shit. Like, I had like some shit to give to Sheik and Anton, and like, I was literally just running around the whole menu, like, where are they? Where are they? I got this shit. Bless you. Yeah, I was like, I gotta give them this shit. Like, where the fuck are the wrestlers at? But I'm not just gonna like barge into the back, like, here's your
yeah.
shit.
Oh yeah. Next time if you see another wrestler or referee, most likely just hand them that, and we'll probably like here you go. Look for the wrestler or whatever.
Fucking is Slash's brother at the events?
Which
Does
one?
he have a brother that kind of looks like him?
Uh, his brother does not look like
Okay, there's some dude that he was like assisting. I don't know if he was a fan or, but I noticed he was like grabbing shit the wrestlers would put down, and like he's always standing right next to the stage, and he was like putting all their shit like when Juicy's thing came off, like dude grabbed it and brought it over, and
what did he look like?
he kind of looked like Slash. he,
Oh,
I thought he was him. I went up and I'm like, "Yo, what up, dude? Hey, you're gonna have a great show tonight." Because it's hella dark in the Ritz too, and I can't. I'm
yeah, yeah,
fucking blind.
yeah.
I'm
Same
blind.
height, like
Uh, about the same height. Yeah, he looks hella like him, and I like.
oh, I think it might not be too sure who you're talking about, or I may have forgotten a name. But yeah, I think he's one of the regular people that we work with.
Yeah, I was hella laughing because I was like, "Yeah, man, what's up?" And then I look over and I see Slash like in the booth, and I'm like, "Wait a minute." Who the fuck was that? And he looked at me. He was like, "Yo, what up, man?" Like he was cool. So I was like, "Oh, I think that was him." But yeah, that shit's funny. It's like it's super cool. Like everybody is like, vibes really hard together, and it's it's a really inclusive thing. Like my buddy, you know, I he's been to like bars and shit, and it's always like some negative shit happens, like when you're out partying like with friends, like you'll see like a fight break out here or there when you're going to the city, you know, and
Yeah.
shit like that. But like,
It happens at Ugwa too from time to time
yeah,
because it's also a bar,
the
uh,
alcohol.
and the alcohol. It's usually people's never been there before that starts the trouble. It's never the regulars.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like some random people like, oh, there's a show here. Yeah, let's get drunk.
Yeah, I know. That's I was my friend. He was drinking. I was like, "Hey, man, take it easy. We got like 4 more hours to go in here. Don't get too fucked up. Like, you don't want
Yeah,
to forget everything too. Like, this shit is,
yeah.
you know. You ever? So you're a heel. Um,
Am I?
are you a heel, or is
You know,
Sheik a heel and you're the face? I don't know. I tell you, you come off as a heel
find out.
because you're always like coming in and like talking shit and you know like, but I don't know. It's I haven't been following the storyline long enough to really do that. But I Sheik
I
is
mean,
like,
like Pollo Del Mar is managing Sheik.
yeah, and Pollo's a straight heel.
Yeah, and with money, power, respect, and Triangle guy. I forgot his name. I'm
Oh,
so sorry.
Anton.
Yes, yes, I knew it. I knew it, Anton. I was just testing.
Yeah. So you're over. You're like one of the most over people I see there. Like when you come out, everyone loses their shit. The crowd wants to hug you when you come in. Like, you know, I. So when fuck, I don't even know where to begin. Like, there's so many questions. Like the first time you did the makeup, like how did that happen?
um, it actually I don't know if you saw like my old wrestling videos. I was wearing um, like a neon fishnet bodysuit and like little jean shorts and something, and it evolved into that. And then I left to go to New York, and when I came back, I'm like, it was a perfect time to change my wardrobe. Then I started wearing all black, and yeah, it just went from there. And then my makeup got darker and darker. Obviously, as I'm, I've been inspired by Sting, fucking, like some Undertaker like stuff. Also, Asuka really inspired me with a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I love Asuka. I was so happy when she got the title
Oh
finally.
yeah,
That shit was so cool. I was like, finally, they make a fucking decent decision with the story. Like,
yeah.
after so long of just watching it, you know, the way she got it was, I wasn't. She got it was surrendered to her, right? Wasn't it?
I
I don't
think
think she won
so.
it in a match. I think
I haven't really. Is this the new title or like back then when she?
this was last year.
I haven't really been watching WWE in a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you watching? You watching AEW or
Uh,
IWTV?
a little bit of IWTV and a little bit of AEW. I haven't really kept up with wrestling.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been like working a lot, trying to keep the chuds away from my nest here in the sewer. Um, yeah, I'm like, hey, this is my cock Lesnar. Stop
Yeah.
away.
So you told me about when you lost Cockjaw. Where'd you
Oh
get
yes,
yeah, where'd you get Cock Lesnar at? Or where
cock
where did you
Lesnar.
discover or did Cock Lesnar find you?
Cock Lesnar actually found me. So when I lost Cockjaw a while back, I had a friend who's a dominatrix, and she had um, a suitcase filled with dildos, and she told me that I could have because she said like she feels like she's gonna die soon. She's still alive. She feels like she's gonna die soon, and if she dies, she doesn't want her family like seeing like a suitcase filled with dildos. Um, so yeah, she gave it to me. This is one of them that I got. Um, None of them, well, not none of them. Some are gently used, but this one was still in the packet. Um, she said this one of her clients bought two. One was large, one was this size, and the other one was a bit larger. And the client used the larger one and wanted to use that one instead of this one, so she gave it to me. I'm like, oh, fuck yeah. And then it was, and then what's it called? I grabbed the dildo, like we were partying. Then we went to the caravan. I saw Richie Ramone like dancing on the bar, and so like I gave him one of the dildos, and he just like his eyes like yeah, yeah. Richie Ramone was like playing in the bar, and then the show was over. The bar was about to close down, and yeah, that was fun.
That's hella crazy.
I'm
Like,
like, yeah, I'm just gonna start using him as a weapon. He's fucking heavy as fuck, though.
yeah. How many
Yeah,
pounds do you think that dildo weighs?
I want to say 5 pounds.
Oh shit! That Pollo took that bump too. That was like one of the funniest moments. Like, I fucking I love the clip. You hit Pollo and then you do like the elbow drop, and
Oh,
or
the
was
truffle shuffle.
yeah,
That's
you
that.
did the truffle shuffle into the
The
drop.
splash.
The splash. It was a splash. Oh my god, that was so fucking good. Like, we're gonna so do you, without I mean no spoilers, of course, on the future of Ugwa. But are we gonna be seeing you wrestle in 2022?
Oh yeah, of course.
Are you gonna be doing death matches or not so much?
Depends on the venue.
Yeah,
Yeah, I would love to.
you've done the
Um,
craziest spot I think I've ever seen, ever. Like, and I watch a lot of CZW. I watch a lot of fucked up shit. The gusset plates, all that shit. It's
yeah,
it's
yeah.
it's just it's insane.
That's
Yeah.
a
Now you did a fucking spot, and I'm gonna describe it. I might clip it when I clip this later, because YouTube it'll give me the 18 plus warning. But you they fucking you're wrestling Guido, and Guido sprayed fucking a table covered in fucking light tubes, which Slash told me they're the most dangerous fucking thing in death matches. Like, that's Nick Gage almost killed himself on a fucking light tube one time. Like, if he that was you seen that one where he like bled out and he died fucking for 7 minutes and they brought him
yeah.
back. Yeah,
Got him on his um, left arm, right, and it just like started.
gushing.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking. And you went through a table covered in these things, lit on fucking fire. Like, and that shit was just insane. Like, what was going through your head for that spot? And, what were there any repercussions, or you walked away like, like just any other death match?
Walked away pretty much like any other death match, except for the fact that I should have poured water all over my hair before the match, because my hair was a bit dry, and my dumbass fucking used hairspray to make it like more poofy.
Oh,
So yeah, my hair was burnt, and yeah, like pretty much walked away with it. There's some big shards that had to be picked out of me. Um, that's pretty much it. My nipple was on fire. I remember that, and the referee just poured beer on me just to extinguish any fires.
who's the referee in that? Was it Gilzilla?
No, I think it
No.
was JD Slater at the time.
Okay. Oh
Yeah,
yeah, so he's in on that shit too. He's comfortable in that type of environment.
yeah,
He's a savage too. Like, you
yeah.
guys.
He's really good. Like he's been wrestling for a while, and like he and I had some really great matches back then.
I can't. How'd you get comfortable with that? When was the first time you got like fucking cut like that? I'm a bitch. If I cut my finger, like I freak the fuck out. Like I need Neosporin immediately, band-aids, and I go to the doctor for anything like anything where I'm really leaking. Like,
Well, I'm an attention whore. So, yeah, the bigger the spectacle, the better it is for me. Plus, I was filled with adrenaline. I don't know if you saw that whole match, but I also had like a full bag of dicks and I was just throwing it at Guido. And that made me happy. And I'm like, you can do whatever you want after. that was
damn.
my idea um, to set myself on fire.
What was your reaction the first time you like ever got cut in a match? Like, or like when did you say like I'm gonna do deathmatch wrestling? Like that
Oh,
is
when
a feat.
I've always wanted to do that. One of my wrestling like inspirations is Mick Foley. So, like, yeah, seeing that Mick Foley Terry Funk match in Japan was like, I want to do that. Except, not get caught in barbed wire and get exploded on.
Ooh, yeah, I know that's fucking nuts. What's your limit? Like,
Hmm?
what's your limit with death matches? Like, no gusset plates. I think I might have asked you this when we were at the venue.
Yeah, gusset plates are kind of. I mean, if you do it on my body, it's fine, I guess. I don't want this.
Yeah. Have you ever got hit with the gusset plate or no?
I don't remember. Maybe.
Yeah. That shit is so gnarly to me. I was watching like Hoodfoot getting gussets the other week on IWTV, and he was just covered in fucking gussets, and he was wrestling this dude Cruel, and Cruel like he had gussets all over his body, and that guy's shredded, so he
Yeah.
flexed, and they all popped off, and then he just starts bleeding, and I was like, oh god, like
Yeah.
like there's tastefulness. Like I mean, like CZW, I feel like used to do like some really off the wall shit, but it always was kind of tongue in cheek. Like dildos and wrestling go well together, and I see it. Like CZW used to do dildo fans bring their own dildos match. Like they
Oh
used to do,
wow.
yeah, and they're just sticking them all over everything. They're all suction cups, and they're just like on the fucking ladders and like in the ring and.
I would have stolen so many of those. Those are expensive.
Oh yeah, I bet.
Even the shitty ones, like they're pretty pricey. I'm lucky. My friend gave me a suitcase full of them, and I got good use out of them for matches. But yeah.
Yeah, I fucking one time I was in Antioch and I was looking to buy one to bring to a party, and it was funny because I fucking like they don't have any stores where you can buy that shit, and there was one store that was closed, and I was like, fuck man, I need to get this shit. Like it's gonna be hilarious, bringing it, and I fucking call up the store number, and the guy was like, I'll be there in like 10 minutes, and I was like, okay. And it was a comic shop, and it was weird. I felt like I was buying drugs when I bought it off this guy, because he didn't have them on display in his shop. Like they were in the back room. Like this comic shop was like in an apartment complex, and you like go into this apartment complex, you go in, they have one room where they have like a glass display case, and it's just like a bunch of like trading cards and shit. And then he takes me in the back, and like he opens up a big ass box, and he was like, so what are you looking for? You want realistic, fake, vibrator? And I was just like, holy shit, like so many choices. Like I was like what the I was like, bro, like you're not like, am I the only person that's ever come in here and actually asked you to buy one? Like it was just hella funny. And I remember that story cuz I
So
was like, you go to fucking like, I mean anywhere in the peninsula, and you go to any smoke shop and you go in the back and they just have like fucking walls of the shit, and it's so easy to get. But yeah, it was cracking me up. Like that dude like it was like contraband he was pulling out or some shit. Yeah, it was fucking great. But yeah, man, fucking. So, anyways, um, what do you want to talk about?
Oh,
What do you want people to know?
yeah, I was also um, like how your name, um, the show's name is Death Matches and Death Metal. I was also in a band. It's more it's grindy. It's grindy as fuck. We called it narco grind pretty much, but we do have some death metal notes in it. It was called Pablo Escobar, and it was a cocaine cartel themed um, grind band, and yeah, we would dress up as um, cartel members. I was one of the frontmen, so me and the other front guy would like just wear all white, like a white suit, and I would act like Pablo Escobar, pretty much.
That's hella cool. Like, so,
Yeah.
and then was it? So like that shit is crazy too. Like, was it like gore grind kind of? Like, did you sample like narco shit in your things or
No,
like
no,
no?
no. It's all made by us. It's fuck. You know what I mean? Um, like I was actually the replacement for the first frontman. He looks a lot like fucking Pablo Escobar. Um, Even with the mustache, he's like kind of chubby, like the hair. Yeah, but yeah, he left the band to do other things, and they were looking for someone, and I'm like, I'll do it.
That
Fuck.
must have been a blast. I like grind. I like slam grind, all that. Like what I use death metal as a very loose term on the show with the artists that I have on. I'll even have some hardcore punk. Pretty much any kind of heavy music, is like
Hmm.
yeah, like the Bay Area's got a cool music scene too.
Yeah, I love Bay Area. The metal scene here and the punk scene's pretty fucking sick. Um, where is it? All right.
Oh, it's turning invisible on the thing.
Yeah, you hear it?
Yeah.
Let's turn off that background.
That's crazy. You got the hat on too.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
The
That's
quality is
fucking
not that good because
recorded
it's
on like a phone or something.
on a phone,
Yeah.
like yeah, in a bar, and yeah. Oh shit! I'm breaking kayfabe. There it is. Oh,
It's all good. This is a shoot. It's a mix of a shoot
I know.
and
I
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So like, where was there? Other than the time when that fire happened, like, do you ever have any like oh fuck moment like in a death match where you're like, oh shit, did I fuck up or did I fuck myself up?
Um. Well, it wasn't a death match. Death match. It was just a last man standing match, and we had a TV, an old broken TV, and like I was like fucking put through it, and I'm like, fuck, I should have broken the glass behind that TV first because like I could see glass just sticking in me. I'm like, god damn it. That was really dumb, and it was an on the fly decision too. I'm like, throw me in the TV.
Yeah. I've
There's
seen.
also oh yeah, there I also did a dog chain match and like we were doing this spot where I had to I forgot what it was. I had to like go over the ropes, and he was fucking just choking me with it, and then like my foot got like stuck, and I'm like shit. All right, but luckily it was like a second. Like I rewatched a video or the match, but it was just a second where it got stuck. My foot got stuck between the ropes, and yeah, it felt like forever. I was trying to fucking like take it out. Yeah,
Fuck.
I think yeah, the dog collar chain match was. I feel like it was more dangerous than the death match that I had with Guido. The couple death matches I had with Guido, because there's a lot of shit that could go wrong with that. Plus,
Yeah.
the chains are hella heavy.
The choking spots always freak me out when that shit
Mm.
happens. You know, it's like if it's not a regular chokehold, because like fucking remember when Gangrel almost died? Fucking, did you ever hear about that? He was
um,
he was getting
no,
choked
I don't think
by Midian, I think. Like back when like Undertaker had that whole stable of like, the dark motherfuckers, like,
so. Oh, the Ministry.
yeah, the Ministry of Darkness, right? That's what they're called. Or was it just the
Yeah,
Ministry? Yeah, okay.
or
Yeah.
Ministry of Darkness. I was gonna say Ministry because it's shorter.
Yeah. And fucking they were funking with the Brood at the time because
Mhm.
the Brood just came out. And yeah, they tied a noose around fucking Gangrel's neck, and then they,
Oh, I remember that. Yeah.
yeah, and he said he was going out. He was going out, and all he could do was squeeze the person that was in front of him. I think, like, I forgot who it was, but he was just squeezing the shit out of them, like, because he couldn't say anything. And he said, I
Yeah.
just started seeing black and here and there and here and there, like, fuck those. Yeah, those spots scare the shit out of me. Like seeing anybody doing them, that's got to be fucking scary.
Yeah.
Yeah, like fucking. So you said earlier, you were saying like if the venue allows death matches, what's where does that come from? Are there like certain venues where they're like, yo, no death matches here, no bleeding, or
I mean, the Ritz was kind of
so
about
so
it.
on it?
Yeah, like we would do things in secret. Like, better ask for forgiveness than for something. Better ask for forgiveness than for permission. Shit
Yeah.
like that. Yeah. So a couple times, like, no class, or like, oops, sorry, we didn't know. And yeah, like that's why there's not that much blood at the Ritz um, death matches as opposed to the ones in the backyard. If you've noticed that, like it
Oh yeah.
gets a little more bloody in the backyard. So yeah, depends. It's also like it's not because the Ritz being um, they're being dicks. It's more of an insurance liability thing, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it makes sense. It's like, that's
Yeah,
it's cool that they're allowing to even have wrestling
yeah,
events
yeah,
there and
yeah.
shit. So, I totally feel that. Like that's a good decision to make. Like I mean, fuck, just having wrestling is dangerous. Like, like I've seen some
Yeah.
fucked up botches like fuck,
Ooh.
man. Like fucking La Parca. You seen that one? The one that ended his career and yeah, man. Like y'all motherfuckers are crazy for
Ooh.
the shit that you do in the ring. For stepping in that ring, like I could never do it. I can't sometimes I can't get out of bed without throwing my back out. And like
Oh yeah, that's me too.
yeah, you just built different. That like off the hook with that shit, seriously.
I I actually like recently broke. I don't know if I remember talking to you about this, but I broke my foot a few months back. I just slipped on a fucking pickle. I slipped on a pickle, broke my foot bone in my foot, like on the side. I'm like, fuck. And I was saying like all this crazy shit that I've done. A pickle is what took me out. I was
Fucking
working
pickle.
in I was working in food at the time, and that's when it, yeah, we were cleaning. We just took off the mats, the non-slip mats, and we were about to like sweep. I was about to sweep. It sucks.
Yeah, that shit sucks the worst. It's, how old are you?
I'm a lady never
Oh,
discusses her age.
yeah, no, sorry, I don't want to. Yeah,
No, I'm kidding. I'm 32.
oh, okay. Yeah, like I feel like after 25 was when I just started like I couldn't skate anymore. Like there was hella shit I just didn't want to do anymore cuz I don't
Yeah,
recover like I used to, like when I was like fucking in middle or high school.
yeah, yeah,
Like I used to just fucking eat mad shit. Um, and then I'd break like my fucking like my wrist or like little things here and then be back in like a couple months and like
yep,
now I'm like if I fall, I'm in pain for days. My legs hurt, my back hurts. I'm just like I'm getting fucking old. Hangovers too. They're fucking way worse now than
yeah.
they were.
They are like fuck, man. Like I was fine. I jumped out of my second story window when I was like right out of high school, like age. I was still living with my parents. I jumped out of that window because I was fucking high on PCP for the first time
Oh shit.
because I wanted to try it. Yeah, I fucking jumped out, like fucking twisted my ankle, like dislocated shoulder. But I just kept on going, and then the next morning, like I couldn't fucking move, but I was fine with it. But now, like, I I fucking turn around like wrong, and I'm like, oh fuck, my back, I'm out for the month.
Yeah. Yeah, I've Costco. I hate Costco water. I hate buying water at
Oh
Costco.
my
It's
god, yeah.
yeah. I fucked up. I grabbed. Tried to stack two cases one time
Mm,
at the same time, and as I was doing that, I made it into the house, but then I felt like a jolt, and I was just like, okay, that's gonna hurt tomorrow, and then fucking shirt for like 3 months I was laid up. I thought I was done. I was like, I fucking ruined my back for the rest of my life. Like
yeah,
I was terrified. And then it was funny because every day I was doing stretches that people recommended, and that fucking prevented me from healing up. Like it wasn't until I just stopped stretching and like just laid there for like 2 days, then it finally went away. Like,
yeah. Shit, man. Like a couple months ago, like maybe January ish, I was picking up something from work. It was like a tiny container and it was pretty much empty. I bent down, picked it up, fucked up my back. Like, fuck. And then my coworker was making fun of me for being old because she's like in college. And I'm like, I fucking hate you. And I threw that container at her because I'm abusive.
straight up. I know. I like. I look at kids like skating around town, and I'm like, "You fuckers!" I'm turning into that bitter old man now. I'm like, I'm getting there.
Oh
I'm
yeah.
like, fuck.
I work now. I work at a bar, the Caravan Lounge actually, and I'm one of the door people, door staff there, and like it's so weird. Speaking of kids, like it's so weird when you're carding them, and you see 2000
Yeah,
for their birthday, and I'm like, what the fuck?
yeah. I was just
I'm like,
thinking
oh
about that.
no.
Like,
Like
holy
you're like,
shit.
oh, you see 1990 something. All right, you're good. Fuck, man, it bothers me sometimes. Like, man, you don't even remember 9/11. God,
Yeah,
I remember 9/11. I was pissed off because I wasn't able to watch fucking Animaniacs before I went to school.
yeah. Fuck. I remember 9/11. Like when I think I was like 8 or 9, and
Hmm.
I got up early. Normally, my parents woke me up every day, and I remember waking up myself, and it was still kind of dark out. And I remember walking into like the living room, and my parents were glued to the TV. Like they were just sitting there, just like, what the fuck is going on? They're
Yeah.
freaking out. My uncle, I think, lived with us too, and he was in there, I think. And I remember not processing anything that just fucking happened. Like I didn't know what I was seeing. I was like, oh, okay, that shit happens. Okay. I was used to seeing war and shit on the TV. I didn't realize the gravity of the situation.
Yeah.
And I was just
Yeah.
like, all right, so I'm going to school. Like I was little. I was like fucking, I think I was in 4th grade. So I was like 8 or 9.
Uh,
But yeah, I remember tripping.
good
And then
job.
the reality of it didn't hit me until I went to school, and then all the other kids were talking about it, and they were like, "Oh, so and so knows someone in New York," and I was like, "Oh, like
Yeah.
that's fucked up." And then I thought about it from the fucking the human perspective instead of it's because every like you grow up numb to shit like on TV,
That's true.
especially when you're really
You
young.
were a kid, so
Yeah.
it doesn't really.
Yeah, like, and then it's fucking weird because like when crazy shit like that happens, like for I went through a period of time when shit was happening on the news and I'd get glued to it, like super hooked, and it was like detrimental. It's like bad. Like the worst thing is like say I'm hungover and then like some fucked up shit's on the news, because then I'm just
Mm.
gonna sit there all day tripping off of it and then feeling like I'm dying at the same time. So it's like,
Yeah.
oh god. Yeah, I don't watch too much news anymore. I like look
I
online
mean,
real quick.
the 24-hour news cycle like really fucks up fucked up how we see things nowadays. You know, it used to be like, oh yeah, we'll hear about the most drastic things at 8 o'clock or at 11, whatever, whenever news are. But now it's all like live coverage of this random blah blah blah. I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about.
No, exactly. I totally agree with you. Like that is like I would sit there and watch that shit as long like when Ebola what happened or
Oh
whatever.
yeah,
I was in Chico, and I remember I used to smoke hella weed at that time. So I was just sitting there smoking and watching this shit just like, "Oh fuck. Oh fuck, there's going to be hella Ebola." And then it's funny because we got numb to shit like that from the news fucking crying wolf so often that when the
yeah,
pandemic happened, you get hella motherfuckers that think they're smarter because they like are ignoring what's going on, and it's like,
yeah,
nah, this shit is fucking serious. Like this shit is no joke. And I knew it was gonna happen before it happened because I mean, I was following it when it was going down, like in China and shit, when they started building the emergency hospitals and like,
like Wuhan and stuff.
yeah, they didn't know what the fuck to do about it, and
But when they were burning like bodies and shit.
yeah, like I was watching all that, and I was like, yo, this is coming here, like for sure, like without a doubt, and
You
everyone
can't,
said I was
you can't
crazy.
stop it.
Yeah, I'm like, dude, people travel for business like every fucking day. Like there are people that are just going all over the place in airports. Like
Yeah,
this shit is gonna happen, and then it was funny because like people were saying like, they're like. I know a dude in particular that first said, "Oh, it's 5G, it's this shit, it's that." I'm like, dude, like, you don't know shit. Like the Chinese stock market, because I used to trade hella deep, like before all the pandemic started, before everyone started trading and shit. And I was like, I saw the Chinese stock market fucking freeze for like 3 days. They weren't allowed to trade because people were panicking over there. And then as soon as it reopened, the market like dropped hella because people were selling off because their
yeah,
assets were frozen. And I was like, okay, the money's real. Like I would see I always saw a trend. Like a stock would jump up before Costco announced that they're gonna be in China. Or like, like it was always tied to some real shit happening in the real world. And
yeah. Follow the money.
exactly. And I saw that and I was like, yo, this shit's for real. And nobody believed me, man. Everyone said I was fucking crazy. They said I was like nuts, and then look what happened. You know,
Yeah.
it's fucked up. I was like Chicken Little in real life.
Wait, Chicken Little just cried wolf though.
No, he said that the sky was falling. and he
Mm.
was
Oh
telling
yeah, yeah, yeah,
everybody,
yeah.
and then it turns out it was aliens. But I don't know if that's the original book. That was the movie, I think.
That's the movie. Chicken Little was this the little chicken that said the sky's falling. And people are like, "The fuck are you talking about?"
Yeah, people used to think I was fucking crazy. They still do, but it's all
I
good.
mean, I sort of knew that something like this was going to happen within our lifetime. I didn't know it was going to be this soon because a lot of experts have said that a viral plague would be the next thing that'll probably fuck us up. I don't think it's going to be COVID. It might be another mutation of some other virus, but yeah, but it just shows with this going around, it just shows how unprepared we are for everything, and it's not going to be hard for a new virus to uh, kill us all.
Are you immune to the hantavirus?
Hmm?
Are you immune to hantavirus because you're in the sewers?
Um, Immune to a lot of viruses. I mostly because they're in me right now. Um, I'm just like 98% like grime and, and
Oh
sickness.
shit! Don't let Elon Musk know about that.
Oh, Elon,
Yeah.
fucking piece of shit.
Yeah, oh yeah, fuck Elon Musk. You know what? I was gonna say it. I got a list of people I want to say fuck them to.
Ooh,
Fuck
do
Joe
tell.
Rogan. Fuck
Fuck Joe.
Elon Musk.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. Oh, there's one dude I want to say, but I don't want to say it because I have a rule that I never speak negatively on wrestlers because I might get my ass kicked one day. I never want to work myself
Fuck
into
Val
a shoot.
Venus.
Oh, you said it. KP said it. And then there's yeah, I'm not throwing
Fuck
those.
Jeff Bezos.
Yeah, fuck Jeff Bezos for sure. He's a piece of shit. Who else?
Hmm.
There's a lot of people. A lot
I
of
mean,
people.
there's, fuck our 45th president and his entire fucking staff. Uh, Also, fuck Joe Biden. He's a piece of shit. He's not doing anything to change, like all the fucking shit that Trump did. Like he's not releasing the immigrant detainees. Like he's not doing anything that he's promised us so far. Like fuck. The only thing he's done is like, oh, you know, there's I don't even know, man. Nothing's changed.
I know. I feel like we're in the same fucking news cycle that we're in. Or
Yeah,
I mean, we're in the same, basically the same everything happening, except now it's just a different president they're scrutinizing on the news. And like,
yeah.
there's nothing has changed though. There has been no fucking change. Like, the state of the world is so
I mean, the
fucked.
war on Afghanistan is done, so
Yeah,
that's
I
cool.
guess. Yeah,
20 years later, Jesus.
yeah, I know.
Literally.
It's fucking crazy. Like, I think that's the only thing that's really changed. Well, we got like $600 checks, but that was from our state, and
Yeah,
then
that
like
we were supposed to get like $2,000 checks.
that's what I thought. Yeah, where's my fucking money at, man?
I should have voted for Andrew Yang. God damn
Yep, I know
it.
everybody be getting paid right now.
Right.
Fuck, man. But he wants to stop me from being a millionaire or some shit. I don't know. I just
I like how people that make like maybe 30K a year fucking bitch about the fucking taxes that are gonna be implemented for like billionaires or just super wealthy. I'm like, you're not. It's not gonna affect you. Actually, if it does, it's gonna affect you for the better because they'll pay for more fucking social services that will help you out. But goddamn, man. Like,
yeah.
goddamn taxes, you're gonna take my job for it.
Yeah, I think that like mental health is something that people need to be
Oh
aware
yeah,
of, like for sure. Like For me, like even me in particular, I'm like fucking. I'm getting older. I need. David Jaffe said it the best way. He's the creator of God of War, and I fuck with him a
Hmm.
lot. I always talk to him,
Are
and
you ready for Ragnarok?
oh yeah, I can't fucking
Ooh.
wait. Oh, we got to get into games too. Hell yeah, we gotta talk. This was a gaming channel originally until
Oh, was
Kareem
it?
Peter blessed me with fucking with Night Shift merch. The
Nice.
Night Shift. This is that new Night Shift X Mishka Black Dahlia Murder collab. Very
Ooh,
exclusive. Yeah,
that
this
is
shit was dope.
nice. I fucking love Black Dahlia Murder.
Oh really,
Ah, yes. One of my
dude?
favorite bands.
Yeah. All right. Fuck. So where was I? Oh yeah. So David Jaffe said, um, that he's like, I can't imagine living functionally in the world today without at least talking to a therapist every couple months just to air out all my shit that I can't air out to anybody else.
That's
And
true.
that's something that like I realize like I don't do, or I don't have people. It's like I can sit here and vent all fucking day and then be validated by my friends that like fucking have no, that either aren't listening completely or like, but I want to go find someone that I can talk to about shit that will like tell me where I'm fucking up, cuz like I
Yeah.
can I can talk to my buddy and be like, "Man, I fucking love drinking every day." Da da da. We'll do that. It makes you feel good, It's like, "Nah, man." You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah,
that's the
yeah.
kind of shit but yeah, I think that's important. And then so fuck, you love Black Dahlia Murder? Yo, all right, wait. So this show is sponsored by Night Shift Merchandise, and their Night Shift Merchandise is owned by Kareem Peter, who was their manager for fucking
Was
like
it Ape Man?
yeah, he was the original one. That's so crazy. When was the first time you heard Black Dahlia?
Fuck. From my friend's fucking iPod, like back in the day, back in like 2007, 2006.
What was the song? Do you remember the song?
Uh, I don't remember that song.
Yeah.
Uh, fuck. I don't remember what what uh what a night.
What a horrible night to have a curse.
Yes, there you
Yeah.
go.
So that was second track on Nocturnal, I think, or was it?
Mm,
I know they had an
mm.
EP too. They had an EP that came out that had like "This Ain't No Fucking Love Song." You can't find that anywhere now. They don't sell it on like
Really
vinyl or anything. Yeah, I think they did one pressing, like back when they first came out, and then they never re-released that shit.
nice.
Like, yeah,
Well, super exclusive, so that sucks. When I become famous, I come up. I'm like, yo, hey,
I know. I'm trying to get Trevor, the lead singer, on here. Like, I've been messaging him back and forth for the last couple weeks, and
oh really?
yeah, I think,
Fuck, what?
mhm,
Do it,
yeah,
fucking do it.
I'd
That'd
love
be
to have him on. Like they were the first like hard metal that I ever heard. Like I was
mm,
really, I grew up very like with a very Christian upbringing, so like listening to like Number of the Beast by Iron Maiden and shit like that was like, no, I'm gonna get possessed. I like saw fucking what's it called, The Exorcist, and my mom was like, that shit can happen, and I was like, oh fuck, like oh god, I was terrified for years, and then and I was hella scared of that shit, and then I heard Black Dahlia and I was like, fuck, this is too tight though. Like I can't not listen to this music. Like it,
mm.
I listen to a lot of Christian metalcore bands and like The Devil Wears Prada and like fucking As I Lay Dying and shit like that. But like, yeah, I fucking when I heard and it's funny because As I Lay Dying ended up, I think the lead guitarist tried to like kill his wife. He like tried to put a hit on her. So it's like they ended up doing the shadiest shit. And then there were some other Christian bands where they were like fucking with like teenage girls and shit. And it's like, man,
Most Christian bands that you know, famous for. Uh, Fucking pop punk bands are pretty much
Yeah, I know that too.
pop
Fuck,
punk and hardcore bands.
there. What was that one band that punk? There's a pop punk band from out of Sacramento with the chick lead vocalist, and like they ended up. There's always allegations that come out hella years later of like the females being abused in those bands, and I'm like, man, that's fucked up. Like, you know, like fuck these
Yeah,
motherfuckers. Like these are the people that need to get fucking uh, like smashed on at the pit, or like you wouldn't find them in a pit though, because they're
it's
fucking
the that's because they're in their car with their those fucking 25-year-olds. They're in their car trying to get the 16-year-old to drink PBR with them and do some coke.
yeah, fucking weirdos. That
Yeah,
shit pisses me off.
these guys with the uh fucking cargo shorts, the
Yeah,
danties.
yeah, that shit pisses me off so much, man. Like that's the one thing that like I think is like unfor fucking givable. Like fuck
Yeah,
those motherfuckers. That and then people that like uh I've heard a couple stories of promoters that like try to take advantage of people to help them get over like in wrestling and
wrestling and music, like
yeah.
a lot of industries, like even like some cases I've heard. I don't think it's local, but like the burlesque industry as well. Like, you
Yeah.
know,
Yeah, that's fucked up. I think that I don't know. People like that deserve to be put on blast for the shit that they do, and
oh yeah,
they deserve to get hung by their fucking Johnsons, unless they're into that, you know. No, I don't know. That's so crazy. Don't clip me on that. Don't clip. That's the craziest shit I think I've ever said on the show.
hey, I'm
Uh,
glad to be part of it.
yeah, I know. This like fuck. I always try to keep it extremely positive, like you know, all the time, because like that's how I feel. I feel like you are what you manifest. You're like, you know, like you manifest what you put out, and I'm a firm believer in that. But I feel like there is like a line like where shit has to get called out, and I gotta air it out. I gotta air out the real side too, because that's true as fuck. What's it called? Um, what's his name? Disco Inferno. Fuck Disco Inferno. You know what?
Oh yeah,
That's the only wrestler I will say fuck that motherfucker. He's a fucking bigot. Fuck Disco Inferno. And
there's a couple bigots there too. I want to say fuck Hulk Hogan.
yeah.
Who else? Who else is a piece of shit wrestler? There's a lot. There's a lot. There's a lot of piece of shit wrestlers. Um, Mostly mainstreamish. You know,
Yeah. You know, it's shit's changing. Hey, do you know what's up with that Matt Cardona and Effie shit that's going on right now?
Effie.
Yeah. Like Effie's awesome, but like I've been seeing a lot of funk with Matt Cardona on Twitter. And I don't know if it's like real
I
beef or if it's fucking a work.
I actually don't have a Twitter, so
Okay.
or I did, but I lost the password like maybe 12 years ago.
Yeah.
I'm never on it, but maybe I should start being on it. Like,
Oh yeah. Yeah.
there's shit that I'm missing.
Yeah,
I'm not.
you need to get
I'm
on
usually
Twitter.
just on Facebook or Facebook or Instagram or Pornhub, and I'm just like,
Yeah.
what am I doing here? And then I talk to Mr. Pibbles, and then he's all like, squeakity squeakers. He's the fat raccoon I live with here in the sewers of downtown San Jose.
Yeah. How's the internet down there? Do you gotta like watch Pornhub in like 240p, or is it pretty
Well,
good with all the
I
5G?
have an Ethernet cable that's attached. I'm stealing internet from the IRS building.
Oh shit! So you're fucking up their history. I bet you they got a lot of worse shit on their history than what you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they do have a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. You remember when Pornhub did that?
Hold on. Where is it? Never mind. Continue. Sorry.
You remember when Pornhub did all that purging of their unverified content?
Yeah, because they think it's probably like children. The
Yeah.
teenagers doing their shit. Yeah.
Yeah, there was a whole bunch of shit that got taken off of the site, and
I mean, a lot of
fuck.
sex workers like have told Pornhub like, hey, this might be like all this shit, blah blah blah, and they're finally listening, so that's good.
Yeah, it's good to protect people. I know there was a lot of verified shit or shit that could have been verified that got removed too though at the same
Oh
time.
really?
Yeah, there was a lot.
Maybe it might be revenge porn as well. So
Oh, that kind of shit.
yeah.
Yeah. I tried to sign up. I tried to make make an account on there to like start making my own videos, and then I didn't do it. I ended up not doing it because they asked for too much information. They wanted like my ID and like all this shit. They wanted.
Um, well, they want to verify you're 18 and over. They
Yeah.
can't really legally um, show you videos if you're not.
Yeah. Well, what got me was when I was making my fucking account, it like asked for a profile pic of me and it asked for my ID, and then it also asked for like a full body shot of me.
Hmm.
And I was like, and when I realized I couldn't get over sending like a fully nude profile of me, I was like, yeah, I probably shouldn't be putting my videos on this shit or making videos for this. I was dying. Like, but fuck, people are making mad bread doing that OnlyFans shit too now, and like,
Yeah, OnlyFans. I think people should like if you like people's work on Pornhub and they have an OnlyFans link, you should go there and subscribe or whatever or tip them at least.
yeah,
You know they help you get off and entertain you in some way or another, and then that's actual work. you know, sex work is real work, my friends.
yeah, straight up. It's funny because I frequent strip clubs like when I go to Vegas and shit, and I have a great time every time I go, and I spend a fair amount of money, and it's funny because like people, whenever I ask people, it's like such a taboo thing, like my friends and shit. Why am I going to pay for that shit? I'm like, dude, it's entertainment. Like, it's a fucking
Yeah,
entertainment that you're going to see. I'm not going into this place like, oh, I'm gonna go fuck around and do some shit. Like, I'm a married dude. It's just
yeah,
fun to go hang out. You meet cool people. I usually leave
making
with,
not touching.
yeah, like I usually leave with more, new friends or like Instagram followers too out of it. Like
Yeah,
I always meet hella entertaining cool people, and it's like that's what it's about. It's the human fucking experience. It's like you're going out and like doing shit, and it's not seedy. There are probably some weird cats that do go to that shit. Like I see I always laugh because there's always like the one like old ass dude like in the corner just like fucking oh, like getting like, I'm like, dude,
yeah, yeah,
did that guy have a heart attack? Like, you know, but like, yeah, it's, but that's part of
or the
going.
guy that wears sweatpants and pays for lap dances. Like, whoa, guy,
Yeah, that.
no.
I always joke. And say that I'm like, yeah, man, I'm wearing my gonna let's get some tracksuits and then we'll go to the strip club. And fucking
I was denied entry at the Condor Club in San Francisco because I was wearing a onesie, dinosaur onesie, and I didn't know that it's not allowed. It's just like wearing sweatpants. So I'm like, oh shit, I didn't know. I'm sorry. They're like, yeah, you can't come in. And a bunch of my friends are all women. They're like, oh, come on. And then they managed to convince the door guy and the manager at the time to let me in because I'm like, I'm not gonna do anything,
yeah. If
we're
anything,
just fucking, yeah, have fun.
yeah, that shit's so cool. Especially if you have friends to go like with you. Like I always have a great time. Like I remember I went to it was my friend's birthday and we went to this place called the Cheetah Club in
Sunnyvale.
Vegas.
Oh,
Yeah, I haven't been to that one. I want to check out Cheetah Club in Sunnyvale. But yeah, we went to this one and it was actually, I think it's owned by the Godfather from WWE. Like
ooh,
fucking he owns that place, and It was the only we ended up going there because it was my friend's birthday in Vegas.
Godfather. Who are you talking about? It's Papa Shango.
Oh, I know, the Good Father, the Good Father. You know, but yeah, we it was like 10 a.m. I just proposed to my now wife, and we were like, all right, let's what do you want to do, man? It's your birthday. It was my friend's birthday. He said, you already did what I wanted for my birthday, man. I got to witness, you know, you proposing to your lady. And I was like, oh, thanks, man. And I was like, so you know, let's knock out this champagne and think about where you want to go. And he was like, oh, I know where I want to go. I want to go to a strip club. I was like, okay. So we all go. And
Wow.
we just went to Spearmint Rhino the night before and had a great time. So we're like, it's all only good in Vegas. That was the second place we went to.
Propose to your wife in the Spearmint Rhino?
No, I proposed to her in the hotel room the next morning.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
like we got a suite, and it, you know, we're all in there drinking champagne,
Yeah.
and then
Should have done it at the Spearmint Rhino, man.
that would have been sick.
Would have gotten a couple's lap dance.
Yeah, I know. I always do that when I go with her. I start buying her dances and shit when we go in. I buy her drinks and dances, and then like we just chill and have a good time. And you know, the chicks are always super cool and shit. And then yeah, fucking, we go to Cheetah's though, and they said they do limo service. I'm like, okay, limo service. So we get picked up by like the biggest bouncer I've ever seen. Guy was huge, like mad intimidating. And I always try to break the ice when I like chop it up with people, but I had a weird vibe from this guy, and it was like a white van. It looked like a kidnapper van they picked us up in. It didn't say the company, nothing. I was like, oh fuck. So we're right in the place. I'm like, hey man, so how are the ladies there? Is it cool? Is it a cool place? Vibing? There are a lot of people working right now. He's like, it's all right. And I was like, what the fuck? Like this guy, like I thought he was gonna kick my ass if I kept talking. So I was like, all right, you know, whatever. So we get there, and they said it was free entry, but it was it's one of those like, what is it? Free entry with purchase of like 2 drinks or some shit. And the
Mhm.
drinks were like, you know, $20 each. So I'm like, okay, whatever.
Okay.
So it's Vegas, you know.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
we go in there, and there are like 2 girls dancing, and there was nobody in there. And we like we're sitting in there, and my one boy found like the one dancer that was working, and she went up to him and said it's like early special, 2 dances for the price of one. So we slipped her like $100 because the dances were like $20. So we slipped her $100, and he was there for pretty much like a whole hour nonstop, just getting dances in the front. And
Oh,
he
nice.
he was in heaven. We
Yeah.
were all like, okay, this like I felt like I was gonna get roofied in this place. It was just like a really seedy like kind of place.
TV.
One of the dancers came up to me and wanted to give me a dance, and I was like, I'm okay right now, you know. And I asked my girl, you want one? She's like, no, we're just chilling for him. And she was like, oh,
Dancing for
okay.
an hour, though. Ugh.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
was her hips must have been sore after that shit.
Yeah.
Like,
Like,
yeah,
bravo to that dancer.
for a
Like,
$100 too. Like, holy shit.
I wouldn't even dance for a whole song because I'll fucking get tired.
Yeah. VIP is like $500 at places, at some places, and you only get like 10-15 minutes, you know. Like you go, and it's the same exact thing as what happens in the front, you know. It's like you go
Mm.
back there, you get, and then you got to buy drinks. You got to buy like $100 in drinks or something. Buy 4 drinks. Like that's how it is at what's it called, Sapphires out there. And
Mm.
you know, you got to have money to just burn, you know, when you're going. But it's always fun, you know.
Oh,
Like,
speaking of strip clubs, have you ever been to the ones in Portland?
no, I heard they got a vegan one there.
Yeah, and I've heard like a lot of them, or like most strip clubs in Portland are really great. I've never been, but I want to try it. A lot of them are worker owned, which is like awesome.
Oh yeah, they're not getting taxed like crazy, cuz that's what I noticed like when I did the VIP experience at Sapphire. Like I go in the back, I was like, how much is it? And she was like 500, and I was like, okay. And then we go up to the back, and then the they took the money from her, and I was like, oh, what? Like they take the money, they put you in the
Yeah, they
room.
get a commission.
Yeah, I'm like, you get a commission for like you putting in
Uh,
all the work. Like, fuck.
yeah, that's fucked up.
Yeah,
Like you got to pay the house, uh, so you can dance. That's shitty.
yeah, it's
Like
messed up. But yeah,
other
worker
shows.
owned. I bet you that it's a funner, more. It's you get a better experience out of people that are more stoked too to be there
Yeah.
because they're taking all that money home. So, I've seen some crazy shit. I've seen some badass dancers. I haven't been
Mm.
to a lot of like the Bay Area shit. I haven't seen a lot of the Bay Area like nightlife or scene. I kind of like right when I was of age to start going to places. I went to Chico, and then when I came back, I was
Mm.
kind of like more of a homebody. So like, UGWA is like my real outlet like right now, getting out, and then, Hood Slam and shit when that happens. But yeah, like
Oh, have you been to? Have you heard about Tourette's Without Regrets?
mm-mm.
It's a. It used to be. It's like Slam adjacent. They also do their shows at the Metro Opera House. I think because of COVID, they do it like at an outside venue. And yeah, it's crazy. They have burlesque performers, like crazy fire performers, like juggling, like aerial shit. They have like rap battles, dirty haiku fucking stuff. Like it's a lot of stuff. It's in Oakland and it's super fun. You should look them up. Oh, it's not To Rest Without Regrets anymore. It's called the Ruckus Revival. Yeah, they're fucking cool.
Gotta check
Are
that
you
out.
where are you based out of? I forgot.
Oh, so I'm in the northern East Bay.
Oh, okay, yeah. So Oakland. You don't have to
Yeah,
cross the bridge, I think.
yeah, super close. All that. I gotta check it out. I did a lot of shows out in Oakland. Like we did a lot of underground shit. I used to do shows with these guys called the Shop Boys. So we did a show at what was it? Golden Gifted Barber Shop, and then we did like there's this badass vacant lot like that they turned into a venue. They built a stage and like set up hella chairs, and like it was awesome. Like I did
Have you
that.
played at the Golden Bowl?
Uh-uh.
Uh, it's a really cool venue. Or a store club?
No, you know what's funny? I actually met a comedian one night. It's somewhere on the internet. Someone's gonna find this shit. I got super wasted when I was 20 years old, and they were doing a stand up show at fucking the Englander in San Leandro,
Mm.
and it was like the co-main dude was up there. I was so drunk. I go up and I was like, "Let me in with my guitar. Let me play one song. Let me play one song, please, please." I was like begging them to fucking play this one song, and they let me in. They fucking were like, "All right," and they introduced me or whatever. And I went up there and I broke my string like immediately, and like I just like, and then I started like doing jokes because my shit broke,
Yeah.
and I was drunk as fuck. And I told some really tasteless jokes. Like I told a joke about like what was it? I told a joke because someone was like a blind date, and like, what if you went on a blind date and then your date turned out to be blind? And like I told this joke about like really being into this like blind chick that I met, and then I got too comfortable asking questions about being blind, and I said like, "How do you know when you're done wiping your ass?" And then like nobody laughed at that joke, and everybody got hella serious. And
Damn.
yeah, it was just really, I was drunk as fuck, and I couldn't read the room. And then I did a Wolverine impression, and everybody loved it. And then I was just like, "I'm Wolverine," and then they're like, "What the fuck?" And yeah, and then I ended up talking to the guy. It was hella funny. Dude came up to me after the show because I went back and started drinking more with my friends. And the main guy, I forgot what his name was, but he told me about that. He's like, "Yeah, next week I'm at the fucking the Stork Club," and he was like, do you want to come out there?" He's like, "You're like Andy Kaufman, bro." And I was like, "No, I'm just drunk as fuck." Like, he's like, "Oh, I thought it was all an act." I'm like, "No, like I can't believe they let me on stage. I can't. I don't have material to do stand up. I never. It's maybe it's something I might do one day, you know. But I never fucking. I never could picture myself up there. You know, I could see myself bombing for sure. You know, but yeah, that shit was just funny. Like I have heard of it from that dude.
Ooh, speaking of Andy Kaufman, I want to be more like him. Just maybe die, maybe not. Who knows if I'm alive or faking it? That'd be fun for a while.
That's so crazy. That's weird you mentioned that because I was listening to Tupac this morning and like and I always like you know like I know Tupac ain't alive, but sometimes I
Sure.
get like yeah,
You
that's what
sure?
I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Sometimes I like start like believing in shit that he's still in Cuba or whatever the fuck. So I googled it like today. I was like, have they found any new news on Tupac yet? Like I get a little inkling of hope. Like maybe there's some new shit or they seen him
It's
somewhere.
exciting.
Yeah, and then I'm like, man, I would have been the first to hear about it. Like if yeah, but fucking Tupac straight up. And then I was looking up celebrities that you know fake their own death and shit, and I was like, I don't know none of these fucking people. They're not really celebrities. You
Well,
know, there
Andy
was
Kaufman, like no one really knows if he's actually dead or not.
I think he is. It can't be a work. He wouldn't. He would. He'll fucking read a whole book for a couple days straight. He could probably like do some
Yeah,
shit like that
good
for.
work. Like he's done like some crazy fucked up things.
Yeah, that would be a fucking a hoot
Very
if he came out just like out of nowhere, like I'm back, motherfuckers.
like he's like old as fuck, like in a wheelchair.
Yeah, I got you. And then he dies for real.
Right? I
Fuck.
got the lash. I got the lash laugh. Stay a while and listen. Uh, oh man, I really wanted to get Diablo um, 2 remastered.
Yeah. Oh, but
Speaking of
Activision.
stay a while and listen. Uh,
What's
fucking
his name?
Deckard Cain.
Yeah, yeah. He's always getting kidnapped. There's always some shit happening to Deckard. Like fucking, he can never like fucking. He can never
Sorry.
just keep it cool and just
Yeah.
kick it. Like he's always some demons trying to get his ass. The world's about to end and shit.
The Horadrim has stated.
It was kind of a relief when they killed him off in 3. I think like
Yeah.
because it's like okay, well
Wait,
at least
what?
you played 3, right? You did. Oh, spoiler alert! Come on, the game's been out for like
I know.
yeah.
I haven't played 3, but like I already
Yeah, they kill
know.
him and then you get like his daughter or some shit. Like you recruit her and then
And then
I,
she becomes Diablo.
yeah, it was good. It was really fucking good.
Yeah, but
I played that I played that when it came out. You know what sucks about that one though? I started falling asleep like
uh,
after a while cuz it's just so repetitive. Like once you're like maxed out and you're just doing the same shit, I literally would just like start playing and the controls are just too, you know. That's like Diablo 2 was never like that. It was chaos as fuck. Like
oh yeah.
and the cow level and shit, like that shit was fucking
There
crazy.
is no cow level.
That shit is so good. Like
Um, yeah.
how
I,
come you didn't get 2? Was it cuz of the Activision shit?
the Blizzard fucking bullshit. Like,
Yeah,
yeah.
the Bill Cosby suite. You heard about that?
No.
They fucking had they had us it's terrible, but it's like fucking like just weird. Like they had a suite where they would get like waitresses. They'd throw these massive parties at this hotel and they would get waitresses super drunk and like slip them shit, and then they would take them up to this fucking suite that was called the Bill Cosby suite, and it had a giant picture of fucking Bill Cosby in it. Like just a massive. You walk in and it's just a giant Bill Cosby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I was thinking worse.
Oh.
I was thinking worse, thinking that they'll Bill Cosby.
Was
Uh,
in there.
well, no, they'll do the same fucking assault that Bill Cosby has done. So
Yeah.
I'm like,
Well,
okay.
the thing is, like, these, I mean, they were taking advantage of these women, you know, like they would get them super fucked up to get them up there,
Oh, fuck.
you know. And
Okay.
the other thing is, a lot of these dudes were married and shit, and the text messages came out where they're like, "Yo, I got so and so up here. I'm about to, hook up with this waitress," and like they're like, "Don't you have a wife?" And it's like, she won't fucking know. What she don't know won't hurt her. Like, they're just saying all this fucked up shit. It was just scandalous as fuck, and like,
Fucking tech bros, man. God damn it.
yeah, it's just disgusting. I've seen a lot of that shit, and I'm not naming names, but when I was in Chico, there were a lot of it. Fuck, you know what? I do want to name some names. I don't give a fuck.
Do
Um,
it.
yeah.
Platform?
I don't want to name the wrong name though, because it was the frats. There were fraternities where they were doing that shit in Chico,
Oh, yeah.
and I can't remember the name. See, that's the thing. I don't want to say the wrong one, because like there were a couple that were cool fraternities, but I think it was Kappa Sig, and I'm pretty sure it was Kappa Sig. There were a lot of weird shit like that. Like, cause I had a girl that was friends with a lot of the guys, or went to like high school with them, and then they went to the same college, and they would do shit like try to lock her in the bathroom, or like she'd go in the next room and I'd be following her and they'd slam the door in my face, and I'm like, no, motherfucker. Like, I would just start like hell of shit, like trying to kick their fucking door down. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, I'll fuck your shit up. Like, if you do anything to that female, like. And
Yeah.
then I heard a story, like she told me some shit happened the year prior or whatever at one of the fraternities. She like blacked out and woke up like in some dude's room, and I'm like, that shit made me so mad. And she's like, yeah, well, it's just what happens out here. I'm like, no, 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 no.
Yeah, that shouldn't be normalized. What
That,
the fuck?
yeah, that's fucking disgusting. And fuck that fraternity. Bunch of fucking nerds that can't fucking just talk fucking to a female the normal way, or talk to anybody in normal way. And like, that's not how you go about shit. You treat people like human fucking beings. You treat everybody like a human fucking
Yeah.
being. That shit, oh, fire me the fuck up. I hate that shit, dude. Like, I don't know. People like, it's fucked up. I was watching the what's it called? The fucking that Jake the Snake Dark Side of the Ring. You seen that episode?
I have not, no.
Oh god, it's so bad. Like, they were talking about what his dad did, Grizzly, whatever. And apparently, dude was like, bringing children with him on the road, and he would go pick up from like a couple, like a 14-year-old girl, and then he would just travel on the road with her, like every time he'd hit the road. And everyone like played dumb about it. Oh, I had no idea that's what he was doing, or we don't want to tarnish his legacy. It's like, nah, man, fuck that.
Fuck that.
It's
Tarnish
fucking,
that old fuck's legacy,
yeah,
man.
tarnish all that
Like,
shit.
shit. Ric Flair.
Yeah, oh yeah, that shit coming out right now too. You know, that's no surprise though. Ric Flair was no surprise. That
That's
motherfucker.
finally out,
Yeah.
like in the mainstream.
Mm-hmm. I mean, be like, well, wouldn't say that. That's terrible too. Stevie B. You remember Stevie B from the '80s? Spring love, come back to me. Or he used to sing that. Well, he sang a lot of songs. He was this cat that I think he holds the record for most illegitimate children. Fucking, because he literally just like every city he toured in, he like had a kid with a groupie, and he still tours to this day. Like, and I could be totally wrong on this, so because I don't know 100% the story. I just heard this somewhere and read it online, I think. But he tours to this day to pay back pay and child support. It's like, hey man, Stevie B kept it consensual, probably a piece of shit. I don't know how he is with the children, but
Yeah.
at least he's paying paying that fucking shit. What the fuck, man? Like, what?
Well,
It's
court ordered, so
yeah. That shit's crazy. So Diablo 2, you fucking with Diablo 2. Are you fucking with you got a PS5?
I do not know.
Oh, I gotta help you. I gotta help you. Is it because you're just not ready to get one, or is it because they are
Yeah, I'm not ready to get one. I'm
okay?
I'm gonna wait like maybe till next year or
Okay.
something when they work out the bugs.
Yeah. When the time comes, let me know if they're still hard to obtain, and I'll help you get one.
Okay,
I get
thank you.
them like fucking like that. They're
Wow.
hella easy. Yeah. Yeah, they're super easy for me to get.
Well, let me find a place where there's no. Oh shit.
Whoa, that's crazy. You're manifesting shit out of your hands. Is this like a new thing? Holy shit.
My powers.
That's crazy.
No justice, no peace.
Yeah. I know. Yeah, it's straight up like that's sick.
Um. Oh yeah. My partner and I, we were at the protests like last year, like a bunch of times.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. I had a cousin that was out there. He
Yeah.
was out there for the wrong fucking reasons. He's actually well, fuck, I don't know if he's watching this shit right now. But he's like a fucking capitalist now. It's
He
fucking ridiculous.
was he on Camp Rittenhouse.
No, 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 no. He was protesting with everybody, but he was trying to instigate like with the cops and shit. Like he was basically fired up because he was mad that he had to like he couldn't what was it? What was he mad about? He's mad because of the what was he was mad because of the inequality in income and shit like that, like all of the
Yeah.
whole taxes and the rich, and like that's why he was out there. And
Mm-hmm.
he fucking went out and took a video of himself like in a cop's face just yelling at a cop, and he was like, "You fucking pig, you fucking fascist fucking pig," and he was just screaming this shit in a cop's face, "You fucking dog whistler." And I was like, dude, I was like, you're chilling getting government assistance right now, like, and you're in a position where you don't want to be, but he was responsible for the position that he was in at the time. So I
Mm-hmm.
was like, come on, bro. Like take like if you're out there, you're going to be protesting, be out there for the right reasons. Like, the people are getting it's
Fucking
no
murdered.
yeah, it's no secret what the police have been doing, and that's the reason that you should be out there, is because you need to fucking that no change is going to come, because they
From
investigate
any.
themselves every time this shit happens,
Oh yeah,
like
definitely.
it's bullshit. I've been a witness to it. I'm
Like
a
the Ahmad Barbary case, Barbary, the Ahmad Barbary case. Like the attorney general like told the police not to investigate his killing, pretty much, and like it wasn't until like the video leaked out and there was public outcry over it, and I'm glad that his killers are now sentenced to be in prison, and yeah.
yeah, that shit is fucking, that was that actually was happening at the same time the Rittenhouse shit was going down too.
Yeah.
So it was nice to see that verdict. Like those motherfuckers blatantly, you know,
That was
chase that poor guy down. Like that was just fucking wrong, man. That's a very dirty video. Like, I saw it like before it was put in the news. I remember when like people were calling for it to like even be brought to trial and shit. Like, yo, like, and yeah, that shit was fucking terrible what they did to that man. And it still happens all over the fucking place. Like that's the
okay.
biggest issue. It happens all over, and there's still nothing being done about it. You know, like that's what probably one case where we're seeing justice versus like tons of other people's lives that have been ruined, for from that kind of shit. And it's weird. It's weird being from the Bay Area and then like seeing shit in different places, or like now with the internet, cuz like like you grew up in the Bay, like
I did. Yeah.
yeah. It's like I feel like it's a lot more progressive over here. Like people are just more in general like more accepting and shit. Like when I was going to school,
Mhm.
I mean there's still shit. I mean that shit's everywhere, but like I feel like
We live in a nice little bubble.
yeah, it's not as extreme as like like going down south or like going like I went to Idaho. That was eye opening for me when I went up to Idaho, and everybody's the nicest fucking person, but once someone found out I was Mexican, then they were or from California, they didn't like me anymore, like or they would just you know
Wow. Yeah. I got it. Like, my partner used to live in Ohio, and we were visiting there, and we were coming from Pennsylvania, going to going to West Virginia, and we had to make a stop there at a gas station, and she's all like, "Oh, you should stay in the car." I'm like, "Nah, I'll pump the gas, whatever, blah blah." And all of a sudden, when I come out, like every single camo fucking camo head just pointed towards me. You're like, what are you doing here, boy? I'm like, pumping gas. I'm fucking pumping gas. The fuck you want?
yeah.
And luckily, my partner came out. She's like, he's with me. I'm white. I'm like,
Oh
fuck,
my
man.
god. Yeah, that shit's bullshit. I remember like one time I was chilling because I worked for a dry cleaner for like the month I lived in Idaho, and I think I was there like 2 months, and everybody was just like kind of chill. It was like a busy street where everybody's just hanging out, kind of. And I was taking a break and I was smoking a cigarette, and like everybody's smiling, having a good time. There's like an old couple having lunch over here, and then like a black dude drove down the street like hella slow because there are a lot of stop signs right there, and
Mm-hmm.
everybody just starts looking at this guy, and then fucking people are yelling shit, and I'm just like, what the fuck, like come on, like you're like you go from being a totally civil normal person and then you turn into this racist piece of shit like as soon as you see
Yeah.
something like that was just fucked up, man. Like
Or
I was
they were yelling like the N word and stuff,
just
or
yelling shit like the fuck are you doing here, and the guy was like dude would he was bumping his music too, so that's what was drawing attention to him. I don't think he heard what they were saying. Like he wasn't even paying
yeah.
attention. He was just cruising by. But like it totally ruined all of their day. Like seeing like this
Good.
guy. Yeah, and
Fuck.
I was like, man, fuck these people. Like that was when I kind of realized like I don't think I want to be out here. Like I remember the the one person that had weed out there because like weed was super illegal. I think it's legal now in Idaho, but
Hmm.
weed was super illegal when I was out there. This is like 2009, and I remember I met this chick. She was a dancer at a strip club, and her boyfriend was like a meth dealer. And she was giving me a ride from because we all did this interview, like a mass group interview, and then we had to go take a piss test. And I couldn't get a ride from my aunt, so I asked this lady. I was like, "Yo, could I get a ride from you to the place?" And she's like, "Yeah, sure, no problem." So I get in the car. I'm like, "You got a cigarette?" Because it smelled like cigarettes. And she's like, "Oh, I got the drum," and fucking throws the drum at me. And I'm like, "Okay," I'm like rolling up, a rollie. And then I was like, you seem pretty cool. You know where I could get some weed out here?" "Oh yeah, my boyfriend has my boyfriend sells weed. Oh, do you like to
Good to
party
know.
too?" "Yeah, you like to party too?" And I was like, "Oh fuck, no, I don't like to party."
We're talking about partying.
But yeah, partying. You know
Yeah,
what's funny is
that'll fun.
I used to I used to say that all the time to people. Like when I go to Vegas, I fucking party. And when I didn't realize like partying meant like doing like heavy drugs or like doing speed. Like, I was like fucking I used to tell my dad all the time, I fucking yeah man, fuck we party hard out there. And my dad's like, "Oh yeah?" Like he thought I was on drugs for the longest time. My fucking
Like looking at your arms for track marks.
yeah, I know, right? That's why he's always wearing long sleeves. So I got to tell this story right now because
Hmm.
I it's fresh in my head. But my relationship with my dad was fuck. He's gonna get mad if he sees this, but this is funny. It's hilarious to me now. It
Don't
was
look, Father. There's a dildo. Don't
I
look,
know.
Father. There's a dildo.
Well,
Don't look, Father. There's a dildo.
when I was a kid, my dad was like a wrestler. Like
Hmm.
he used to cut promos on me every day when he would come home from work, and he was insane. He would, because I had horrible grades and I would always like hide my grades. I would forge the fucking report cards and like do all this shit. And I was like sitting home and my dad would kick the fucking, like he'd swing the door open like so hard. There was a permanent hole that they kept patching up where the door handle would hit the fucking door. And at one point they just said fuck it, like we're not going to patch it up anymore because he's going to keep
Please.
making the hole. And he would come in,
The ads.
be like, Dave, fucking, did you do your fucking homework? If you don't do your fucking homework, I'm gonna kick your fucking ass. And like, my dad would have been a great wrestler because it was crazy. He would come up. I remember one time specifically, he came up the stairs and what happened? It was me and my boy, and my dad was a driver for a business, and I seen his vehicle in front of the house. And I was like, he ain't home yet, though. I don't see his own car. I don't know why. I was so stupid. I was out skating all night with my buddy, and I was supposed to go straight home every day. I was in trouble. I was grounded my whole fucking high school, because I'd end up fucked up if I was able to run around. So I go up the stairs, and I put the key in the door, and I see fucking the lights all off. So I'm like, yeah, he ain't home. I put the key in the door, and the door swings open, and he's standing there in the dark, just big. He was like, taller than me, just hella bigger than me. And I was a scrawny little fucker at that time. He grabbed me and he threw me up, by my fucking collar, grabbed me by my collar and lifted me up. I'm on my tippy toes and he's got me against the wall. And my friend just runs like down the stairs. It's like 3 flights of stairs. This motherfucker takes off
Like,
so
nope.
fast. Yeah, he was like, he ran like my dad's gonna fucking kick his ass. So my dad goes, where the fuck were you? I was like, I was just skating. Bah! I couldn't even get it out. It's like, what did the 5 fingers say to the face slap? He got me, and then fucking he takes me into throws me into the house, and then he started like stomping me out, like because I was on the ground, and it was funny because he was like wrestling stomping me, like it was like he was like half,
Oh,
he was like he was hitting me, but he was like pulling back a little bit. So
yeah.
I started selling, because I'm fucking, it's like I'm in a wrestling match. And I was like, like I'm all fucked up. And then I was like, okay, so he's not going to hit me as hard if I keep doing this. So then what did he do? He picks me up again and takes me into the room. And then he smacks me again. And I was like, I'm going to sell this smack really hard. So I started going like on the bed and shit. Like I started shaking and shit all violently, and my dad, like, he freaked the fuck out and he stopped like completely. And I was like, fuck, like what do I do? So I stopped and I like looked at him and I like I was terrified, bro. Like I thought I was gonna die, like my dad was gonna kill me. So I like look at my dad and like I see the look on his face because I hella like got him, and I like smiled a little bit because I was like, yeah, like he got even more mad and he just kept going. And yeah, like that shit was just like, my life was like a wrestling match for a while, and I never thought about it. And when I look back at it, I'm like, that shit was funny as fuck, even though it was traumatizing as fuck and it really fucked me up for a long time.
No
But
child abuse.
yeah, it was pretty funny. Like if you look at it, like it totally was a great angle. Well, it wasn't maybe not in the best taste, but yeah, it was like a work. It was a shoot. I don't know.
Yeah.
It was a mix. It was a very blurred line between work and shoot. Me and my dad. I'm like, fuck. One time he fucking said he came up the stairs and swings the door open. It was the day Gears of War 2 came out. I had all my friends at the house. Some of them were smoking weed on the patio. I was like 15. And we're playing Gears of War 2, and
Nice.
fucking my dad swings the door open. He came home for lunch that day. He never came home for lunch. And he came home that day. And
For
all
one
of
day.
you, get the fuck out. Everybody runs out the door. And I fucking look at him and I'm like, I tried to run out the door too, like in between, like a couple of my friends. He grabs me, not you. I'm like, oh, fuck. Go on the patio. Because we had like a patio with a glass door. So I go out there. He locks me out on the patio. I can't get out on either side because the locks are on both sides. I'm like, fuck, I'm trapped. And then he tried to break my skateboard and he couldn't. Because like he like throws it on the ground and he's stomping on it and it wouldn't break. And I just won this autographed Mudvayne guitar, like in this contest. And he fucking straight up like the Who, like just smashed the fucking guitar while I'm watching through the glass. I was like, no. Yeah, that shit was crazy. That yeah, that shit was nuts. I wish I would have had the perspective. Like it really changed like the way I was though. Like I don't really hold on to shit now. You know what I mean? Like I can, if I lose shit, I'm like whatever. Like, you know, I think as a result of that. But yeah, I'm gonna knock out this fifth of vodka now though. No, I'm just playing. But yeah,
Ooh, fun.
but yeah. So I don't know where I was going with that, but yeah, I just thought that was funny because I was telling my wife that earlier how it was kind of like a work, like how my dad used to come in the house and he'd cut promos on me and like, it's just pretty funny.
Whoa, man. Maybe you do need to talk to a therapist.
Yeah, or you're my therapist, KP.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, tell me about your day.
Oh
What's
my
up,
god.
guys? Want to come in and join in?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna talk to Cock Lesnar. That should be my therapist, Cock Lesnar.
There you go.
Just air it all out. Always put a smile on my face every time I see Cock Lesnar.
Well, or you can talk to Funny Bones Resting State today.
Oh my god,
They're all skulls,
that shit's crazy.
ribbed for her pleasure. I
Yeah.
think. Yep, I think that's what it is.
I've seen your one friend smacking himself with Cock Lesnar on Thanksgiving
Mm.
on the story. That shit had me rolling. I was like, you guys are having a fucking great time. I wish I had times like
Oh,
that with my friends.
yeah, it was the after party. I had a show. I had a circus in the day before Thanksgiving, and usually we have after parties with a few people, with a few friends and the cast members. So yeah, because I live in a sewer and there's a pretty good space around here for people.
Yeah, that shit's cool. Like having a group of people that like, you know, how long have you had like your group of friends? Is it constantly changing or do you have like the
Constantly
same?
changing.
Yeah.
But there are friends that I've had for a while. We don't like see each other as often as I'd like because our schedules are all so different,
Yeah.
and we also live like super far away from each other. But like when we do hang out, it's like nothing, no time has ever passed, and we're like pretty much either just catch up and like do stupid shit like what we used to do, or just chill and hang out.
That's hella cool. I got like one friend like that I was with him at Ugwa. Like I brought him to his first show and he never
Oh,
liked wrestling. He loved it. But yeah, he's like my best friend. Like him and my wife are like the only two people in my life that are like, you know,
oh,
always there. And then I have other friends and shit. And then like I learned to like draw the line at like friends and acquaintances kind of like because I used to like hella value like there were people that I lived with like fucking lived with and did shows with, and we were super tight and super cool. And then the second I wasn't doing anything anymore, like, because I took a couple years where I wasn't doing like music or anything, and then like I realized nobody ever like checked in on me, or like I'd reach out to people and they did first questions like, what are you doing? You doing any shows? Oh no. Oh, that's cool. Right on. Talk to you later. Like,
Bye bye.
and I'm like, fuck, like that's how it was. Like I guess that's what it was all about, you know. And like,
I totally understand. There were people when I was in my party days um, that wouldn't hit me up anymore because I no longer do that or sell it. And yeah,
yeah. Yeah, it really, like, a big eye opener for me was when I went out there one time and I like hung out with everybody, and I was like, oh yeah, it's just like it used to be. And you know, I was a lot more mature. Like, last time I had hung out with them, I was like 22 or whatever, and I was already starting to not want to, like, you know, party anymore. And I remember I went to their show, we had a good time at the show, and then I was like, all right, can you guys just drop me off? It's like 10 o'clock, but I had a job search. I was like, you know, drop me off. And they're like, nah, throw in, let's get a bag of Coke. And I'm like, no, like, I don't do that. Like, I fucking, you know, I experimented like when I met you guys when I was 21. I'd, you know, do whatever was going on, but I don't do that anymore. Like, I need to get a fucking job out here. Like, you know, it's 10 o'clock. Like, you guys are my age, but
yeah,
they're still in that like loop. And I was just like, yeah, like, I don't know, I got burnt out on that shit, you know, that type of shit. I don't know. Uppers started making me feel shitty too. Like when I was like 22, like all the time, it's like
really.
either take a
Huh.
shit or get a panic attack. So I was like, I'm never doing it
See
again.
that's what they're for.
Yeah, fuck. I guess I've been doing it wrong all this time. Oh fuck. But yeah, that shit. You know, that just really like, you know, made me realize like, fuck. I guess I'm getting more mature. I'm getting fucking old. I guess I'm just getting
Yeah,
old. You know. But
I
what do
guess
you,
it's growing up.
or do you have a side? Do you take a side in the console wars or what?
Um, PlayStation, pretty much. That's
All day.
what I've been like since PlayStation One. You know. Then
Have
my
you played?
brother was a huge Xbox guy, so we went and that's and then I moved out. Haven't had a TV for a while, so I stopped. Like I would just go to friends' houses and play video games at their place. Like shit. I don't even have a TV right now. Like I have a laptop. That's why I'm also waiting for that PS5 because it'll fix up the bugs. B, will probably be cheaper, and C, I'm waiting until I have a TV here if I'm still living here in this sewer.
Yeah, I know it's kind of difficult.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think there are any outlets really, right?
There's some, for the maintenance workers. Uh, they could plug their stuff in, but it's just hard to drill into the brick
Yeah.
without it leaking. Yeah.
You can't put up too many posters and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
that's gotta
know,
be a pain in the ass.
gotta gotta make my own art in here.
Fuck it. There's like a poop joke in there somewhere. Like,
Oh yeah.
that's why I laughed so hard.
I'm glad you caught that.
Fuck. Yeah, so. Oh my god, that fucking hurt my nose. I was laughing so hard. But fucking, what was I saying about Oh yeah, you played or have you seen The Last of Us Part Two?
I have not. I saw the trailer, the game trailer
Yeah.
for it. Yeah.
Did you play the first one?
Um, Mostly watched my friend play
Okay.
it.
Yeah, that second game is I think the best fucking video game made in the
Mm,
last since the first Last of Us, I think, as far as the
mm,
story goes. Like the first one was one of the few games that made me cry, and the second one is heavier in every
yeah.
aspect and brutal.
Is
Like
Oh, I got a question about that. Is the PS5 like backwards compatible
with PS4, with
with
PS4
only
only.
PS4?
Yeah,
Okay.
but if you can get your hands on a PlayStation 2 or a PlayStation Classic,
Mm-hmm.
um, I can I can show you a way to do to basically put everything on the consoles. So
Oh, nice.
yeah, like
Okay.
on like a hard drive. Like I gave one to Anton Voorhees and I gave one to Sheik at that last event because they
Oh,
yeah
okay. Cool,
yeah when
cool.
they were my first guests like that I ever had on the show, and like I had two consoles sitting around that I just didn't use, and I was
Wow.
like, yo, I was like, you guys fucking. I asked Sheik if she ever played PS2, and she was like, no, missed out on PS2. Um, so
That was actually my favorite console. I never got a PS3 or PS4 though.
what was your favorite game on PS2?
God of War.
The first one?
Yep.
Yeah, that game is so fucking cool. That game, like, I just played through it, like, when
The
I was
first
like,
one? You got
yeah,
remastered?
I was like 23, I think, when I played through it, and I was just
Nice.
like, wow, like, the game design was so fucking good. There are difficult
Yeah.
parts, but like, the puzzles and shit, like, some of the puzzles were head scratchers, but
That's what I hate. I don't like puzzles.
yeah.
I don't. I'm too dumb for that.
You know what game fucked me up was that Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Like I was like playing
Mm-hmm.
it, and there was like a part where you have to like light the torches with your torch or some shit, and it didn't prompt you to do it at all. And I
Mm.
was just like, how the fuck do I progress? I remember running around like trying to find a way out of the room, and I'm like, this is stupid. Fuck this game. And then my wife like looks over at me and she's like, oh yeah, you gotta light the torches. It's like, how the fuck did you figure that out? Like there was no nothing telling me. Like the games nowadays hold your fucking hand, which is cool, you know.
Yeah.
People always complain the tutorials are too long. It's like, no, like that
No,
shit shows you.
yeah, they're gonna tell you what to
Yeah,
do.
because that's how they make money. You know, if people don't continue to play their shit, they don't make the money.
Yeah.
You know, but yeah, like that fucking Ocarina of Time. Fuck, man, that game fucking sucks. It's a good game. It's a good game. Anton Voorhees, if he sees this, he probably ain't gonna see this. But Anton Voorhees would probably be like, "What?" Because I told him that's a great game, and it was a great game. But that one part fucking was just difficult. I don't think I made it past the water temple as well. That's like another part of
Oh,
that game that's just
fuck the water
fucked.
temple, man.
Yeah, fuck that shit. Fucking shit in the water temple. Fucking
I'm kind of in a water temple
you are in the water temple. That's your level. The fucking Link's about it. You're gonna get Anton Voorhees dressing up as Link, just running
right? Yeah.
from the back.
Like shit.
That would be a good angle.
Right.
Like, who do you want to wrestle next year? Like, if you could, I want to see you wrestle Dark Sheik or
Yeah, I
some.
want to wrestle her
Yeah,
too. I mean, like, I'm a shitty wrestler, so her fucking skill set will be wasted on me. So, but yeah, I want to wrestle her. I want to do more death matches. maybe wrestle against Riv or some shit. Um, oh no, Riv is retiring the Devil Riv now, huh?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah. I saw a post that he made. We were planning on doing a fishnet versus fishnet death match um, a year or two ago,
That would have been
like
so awesome.
pre-pandemic. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, it would have been great.
What was
But
his
hey, he's
reasoning?
moving on.
Yeah.
He's doing better a lot in life, so yeah,
Oh,
good for him. Like he wants to wrestle as himself now.
yeah. I mean, he's a fucking character from, you know, I haven't met him or like talked to him. Seeing his charisma that he just has, and then also just the stories that I've heard. Like Caljack was talking about him last week. Like
Hmm.
he's a character, like just
Yeah.
as a person. So
he's,
that
he's
always.
awesome. He's a great wrestler. He's a great person behind and on the ring. Like, yeah, great
Yeah,
storyteller.
that's gonna be interesting to see. To see coming up. But yeah, he was the first person I saw wrestling, and I remember being like,
Oh,
"What the fuck kind of show did I just walk into?" Like, I didn't know what I was in for. I thought I was gonna go see some wrestling. I saw the poster. The poster did not convey what kind of show I was going to see. I thought it was. I was like, okay, independent wrestling. Da da da. I didn't realize how large, um, how much larger than life y'all are, like when you come out and the shit that happens. Like it really, like I was addicted. I cried. Dark Sheik made me cry the second time I went. Like I have so much of a fucking a connection, like at those
gosh,
shows from the crowds.
such a hoe.
No, that shit was crazy. She came out and cut the "You're Just Dave" promo on Dave Dutra
Oh, that was funny.
and was staring right at me like when she was doing the promo.
Whoa.
And it was
Okay.
weird because my name's Dave,
Yeah, yeah,
and I thought
yeah.
it was like a mind fuck thing. I was like, wait a minute, what? And because I just had messaged Sheik earlier that day to like be on the show, and yeah, Sheik cut the "You're Just Dave" promo. I think I was just talking to Sheik like a couple minutes before, like at the T-shirt table too, or something.
Oh, how long have you been doing this show?
I've been doing this show since September, and
Wow.
yeah,
Okay.
it's been gaining like steam. Like it's so crazy, like how much growth I've had. Got the sponsorship from Night Shift merch. That started as a joke. That's what started the entire show. I was just
Really?
drunk one night. Yeah, I was playing a game all drunk on a stream. First I wanted to stream. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna fucking go for it. And I realized video game streaming really isn't my thing because I get bored, and then like I either start jumping from game to game or I just fucking get tired and like want to go to sleep.
Yeah, yeah.
And yeah, I was like doing that one night. I got drunk and I was like, "This show's brought to you by this band and Night Shift merch." And then Night Shift merch shared it. The band shared it, and I just met Tony Vargas, the egotistical psychopath,
I
and
want to wrestle them too.
yeah, that would be a killer match. He is fucking sav. Like I
Wait, I
love
think
him.
I did wrestle. I've
You did?
wrestled them before. Yeah. Back in the backyard days, he was partnering up with Sin, and yeah, we did a tag team match. Forgot who my partner was. I think it was Big Baby Powder at the time. I don't remember. I want to wrestle against him.
Yeah.
Big Baby Powder. It's really good.
Oh yeah.
I haven't. We've only tag teamed together, so because at the time we were both faces.
Yeah, that would be a hella cool match. Like, well, you're still faces, right?
I
Because BBP's a face, and yeah,
yeah. Oh yeah, he's still
yeah,
a face.
yeah, he's
I
still a
don't know
face.
what I am. I am what I am what I am.
It's weird. Yeah, it's a weird like line that you walk because with the funk that you're having with Sheik in the story right now and
Mm-hmm.
Poyo, because they're heels, but it's like they're Sheik rides that line too as well.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
think
she
like
does.
Sheik's sick with it. Like fuck, when Sheik cut that promo, and then when Big Ugly came out, and then Sheik played the entire crowd and was like fucking. I had them rooting for me a second ago, and now they're fucking rooting for you because they're all idiots. And then started getting heat. I was like, what? Like, how did you just do that flawlessly? Like, she just was smoking the blunt, talking shit. Like, so cool. Like that shit
She
was,
is. She's fucking magical.
yeah, you know. And then you came out in the fear that every like that Pollo and Sheik like show, like when you come out, like, oh fuck, KP's coming, gonna fuck us all up. Like it's hilarious. Like I just love it so much. That I think that was the moment because I already was like, okay. And then yeah, the moment when you came out, you were up on the top, like, you know, on the stage
On
when
the
you
rafters.
yeah, like I was like, yo,
Sting.
this is a different show. Like there was like as I was seeing it, I was like thinking about like people I want to tell people about, like all the shit that I was seeing, and there was just too much to fucking
Hmm.
unload. I was like, there was fucking and KP has Cock Lesnar, and fucking Tony Vargas cut a guy, and fucking Dark Sheik just threw a guy through a table, like fucking oh my god, there was just so much to unload. And
Hmm.
the Rivera versus fucking Levi Shapiro, like that was hilarious. That was so
Yeah.
fucking perfect. Like it just made sense, like the way it went down. I can't wait until these events are on IWTV because I'm gonna
Oh
rewatch
yeah.
all of them. I'll stream that shit. But yeah, I got like drunk and I said that, and then fucking, you know, I was already thinking about doing shoot interviews after meeting Tony Vargas because he said he was down, and then
Hmm.
I fucking like said, what if I interviewed bands too? And then I fucking reached out to that band because they saw me, and then they were like, yeah, we're down. Like, well, we haven't done an interview yet. And I was like, no way. So I had them on, and then like a minute before I started the show, I was like, fuck, what am I gonna call it? What am I gonna call it? And I was like, well, I'm gonna have deathmatch wrestlers and bands like death metal, death matches, and death metal. It was like perfect. And then you know, shout out to Rotting Rain for the logo. Fucking I actually reached out to him through another band that I met. But then the bands just started coming in. Like they saw that, you know, Night Shift merch was backing me unofficially at the time. I was just like, buy Night Shift merch, buy Night Shift, buy their shit. I only wear their shit on my show, you know. And then they,
We
you
should
know, I
start doing that to random brands.
hell
Like,
yeah,
only do this with this. Nike, just do it.
yeah. Like, hey, if you believe in the brand, and you know, like that's fucking
By just doing it, I mean sponsor me, Nike, please. Um, damn, set shop children.
yeah. I know, fuck.
Fuck.
That's why I stand by Night Shift merch, because I was like, you know, it at first it was a joke, and then I was like, fuck, I bought so much shit from there during the pandemic. Like that shit kept me sane, so it's like giving back to them in a way. And
Mhm.
then I had Kareem Peter on the actual show. I reached out to him, the owner, and I was like, yo, you want to come on the show? And you know, and I don't think he had any idea that I was still out here saying brought to you by Night Shift merch like all the time. And I brought it up to him, and I told him I've been doing it for the last couple months, and I got hella people booking, you know, and like we if people love it, people like the show, the people that do watch it. I had somebody watch, I had an interview, fuck, I'm all over the place. I had Dark Sheik fucking on the show, and we did a like 2 hour interview, and then I realized Sheik didn't have audio the entire fucking time.
The whole time.
I cried. I went in the shower and I cried, and I fucking was like, it was like my second or third show that I ever had
How were
to.
you able to hear her?
Um, so there was just no audio. I like, well, I could hear, but there was something wrong with my thing. That's why I always do a sound check now at 6:15. Like when I open
Yeah,
it
yeah.
up, and I'm like, okay, I'll double check before I go live, because I didn't see that her voice thing wasn't moving on the fucking thing, and I was like, no. And someone commented after that, like I messaged Sheik, and Sheik was cool about it, you know, and I was like, well, I'll give you that PS2, you know, because I already told Sheik I was gonna give it to her. But I messaged her after, and I was like, yo, I'm hella sorry, like, you know, could I get you on the show in the future. And I sent like Sheik like $50 for her time. I was like, I wasted your fucking time straight up. Like I felt so bad. And Sheik was like, don't worry about it. Like, I'll just come on in the future, no biggie. And I was like, oh my god, such a good fucking person. Like, I got
Yeah,
so lucky. I got so lucky that I have great guests on the show, and I was fuck, what was I saying? But yeah, so Kareem blessed me, and he thought it was funny what I was doing and cool, and he's like, yeah, man, like I'm about it. He enjoyed being on the show. And oh yeah, someone commented after that Sheik interview and said I watched the entire 2 hours, and even though I couldn't hear Sheik, I kind of knew what she was saying, and that was the best Sheik
oh,
interview I've ever seen. And
best based on your responses or whatever.
yeah, yeah, like I was like, holy shit, like someone sat here and watched this whole fucking thing and had a great time. And that's when I knew I had something special. Like I was just like, I'm just gonna do this all the time. Like I just, like I love to talk to people. That's something I
Yeah,
realized. Like I didn't realize this is what I wanted to do until, trying to do so many things myself and put myself out there. I realized I don't have the charisma to fucking perform. I don't have, I'm not marketable, but
same.
oh, you're fucking marketable. You're fucking KP.
I wish.
You,
Otherwise, I'd move into a fancier smelling sewer.
yeah.
There's, private gates. Mhm.
No, you're so humble. You're just an eccentric KP. I know you're in the sewer because it draws more inspiration.
Oh yeah, mostly from the smells. Oh shit. Oh, want you to meet little Deborah.
Who's little Deborah, and where is there money coming out of little Deborah?
Oh no,
What is that?
it's her guts. Oh, what's going on?
Ooh, is little Deborah made out of like ears? What is that?
Skin. That's her
Skin?
skin.
Oh, no way. Oh, wow.
She used to have like razor blades like coming out of her mouth, but I used them all for other things, like cutting up possum meat.
Ooh.
I'm kidding. I'm a vegetarian. Cutting up other things. Cocaine.
That's fire. What's the story behind little Deborah?
Oh, I just made her just because.
That shit's pretty sweet.
Yeah, I have a bunch of other baby doll things, but I don't know where they are.
Yeah. My wife used to well, I don't know if she wants me to talk about this. So can I talk about the Barbie dolls? All right. My wife used to chop up Barbie dolls with like garden scissors,
Nice.
and she said that like her stepdad would buy her like the dollar store ones, so that way like he wouldn't be spending so much money because the Barbies are pretty expensive.
Yeah,
And she
yeah.
said that they weren't the same. They didn't feel the same.
Yeah. Well, like I would go to Seavers to get like those baby dolls, and I'd like fuck with them or some shit. Pretty much be like Sid from Toy Story.
Yes, I grew up. I love that the spider. Remember the spider with the baby doll head?
Yeah, yeah.
That was like my favorite one out of that movie. When I was a kid, it scared the shit out of me. But when like I had the option to get that or Buzz Lightyear, I was like, I want that fucking toy. I used to like. You ever play with like wrestler action figures as a
Mm-hmm.
kid? Like, so I used to have those, and then I had a whole bunch of other action figures that I would just throw in the mix. like to wrestle them and shit. Like I do like dream matches, like Gangrel versus Terminator, like just weird shit, you know.
Yeah.
And like I'd play out like the story in my head and everything, like of like them walking out. I had the Titantron. You remember that? Now entering the Titantron. They had feet with little magnetic feet, and you stick it on the Titantron, and it would play their music and shit. It was
Oh.
so sick, but they were really stiff figures, so they weren't as fun as like the other ones. The Jax Pacific, I think. I used to like love that shit.
I had the things where you put in the ring and like you would put them against the ropes, pull it, and then you have the other one, and they have to like kind of like Beyblades.
Yeah, I'm so excited, like buying toys again and shit. Like now that I got the kid on the way, I'm like, every
Nice.
time I go to Target, I go to the fucking toy section now, and I'm like, yeah, I'm getting it.
Oh
I don't know
yeah,
if it's a
dude.
boy or girl, but I'm buying wrestlers no matter what because I'm like, wrestling is gonna be on 24/7, so
Yeah.
it's just gonna be
The,
something
the
that,
kid's gonna the kid's gonna know. The kid's gonna know about
yeah,
wrestling.
it's like here you go, here's The Rock, and here's fucking. I got Kevin Nash, even though he's kind of a scumbag. I got Kevin Nash.
He is a scumbag.
Yeah,
Um, he kind of snubbed me and Anthony Slash at this one show at APW.
no
Me and
way.
him, yeah, and Nash and X Pac was there. They performed. Of course, they didn't do any bumps, but actually, X Pac did a couple times. Yeah, Anthony and I were in the back. He was, and and all of a sudden, like X Pac and Nash were there, and we started talking. And Nash was like, "All right." He just went inside because we started talking to them. X Pac was cool. He was just talking to us,
Yeah,
like, um, and he was saying like, "Man, I really could go for some weed." And Anthony's like, "Here you go,"
yeah,
and him and X Pac start fucking smoking together. I'm like, this is so cool. And I thought X Pac was like super short because he's next to fucking giants like in the 90s. He's fucking hella tall. He's like 6 foot, I think. Well, maybe not that tall, but like he's pretty fucking tall. Like maybe 5'9", 5'11", I think.
holy shit, yeah,
Yeah, pretty tall.
that's funny.
Also, another wrestler I didn't know was tall. I keep forgetting he's tall. Is Randy Orton. Like he'd wrestle like Kane or fucking Undertaker, and they're like about the same height. And I'm like, oh yeah,
It's that shit's crazy. Like when you see them in real life and stand by them,
yeah,
like they're fucking massive motherfuckers sometimes.
mm-hmm.
Like you know who's big is Super Beast. That
Yeah.
fool is swole. I was like,
I know.
yeah,
I've wrestled against him before.
yeah, that shit is crazy. He like I seen him like when he came out, he when he was wrestling, I think Dave Dutra, and he
Mm.
fucking like went up to the bar and like started wrestling there and stood right next to me, and I was just like, holy shit, like this guy's a fucking real life action figure, like for real,
Right.
you
Super
know.
nice guy.
Yeah, I know, he's hella cool, he's putting in work,
Yeah, yeah.
like
He has his own compound in Vegas, actually, and he throws shows there. Yeah. I think if you hit him up, like he would be down to interview.
yeah, I
Get
gotta talk to him pretty soon. I'm trying to get him and Riv, fucking a couple people
all
that.
those Vegas guys.
Yeah, I know. I just talked to Cal Jack last week, and like
Hmm.
that was funny. Like
Yeah,
cause
I watch a few minutes of that just to see um, how your thing is all set up.
yeah. What do you
Or
think? How do you like the this format?
I like it. I
Pretty
like it a
cool.
lot. Yeah, thank you for this. Like, it's
Yeah.
really cool. Yeah,
Hell yeah. No,
like
I was
much
I
as shoot
was
interview. Yeah,
So it's funny because I was so every time I go to UGWA, I hate approaching people, especially after they performed. Like it's like the one thing I don't like to do. But you seemed really approachable. Like and I was at well, we were smoking a cigarette too at the same time.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I was like, you know what? Like I always bond with people over cigarettes for some reason. Like that's why I love cigarettes so
Same.
much,
Yeah.
And I think that's probably why. Because I was out there like putting out a cigarette, and I was like, oh fuck, that's KP right there. Like, like normally I don't talk to like people at shows because it's like I know some people are like, yo, get the fuck away from me. I just did what I came here to do, and I'm out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, like, it's I don't know. I it was hella cool. Like I was like, yo, I need you on the show. I think that's what I said to you when I went up. I was like, yo, KP, I need you on my show.
I'm like, yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for inviting me. That it's an honor. Like, especially as one of the maybe sixth, I think. I don't know. Am I number six or number seven?
Of what? Number
Oh,
6 or
interview.
7? No, this is like interview number 28, 29.
Well, I feel honored still.
Yeah. Yeah, this is so I've we're on season 4 now, I think. So
Hmm.
maybe I usually do 9 to 11 a month. So
Okay.
yeah, I do 2 a week and then sometimes on the weekends like I just whenever. And then I'm always down to have people come back. So if you ever want to have something to promote or whatever the fuck,
Okay.
you're always welcome to come on. You got time or are you trying to take it home? It's up to you.
Hmm. Oh no,
Oh,
it's
okay.
up to you. Yeah, I'm home here, comfortable in the sewers. That's fine. I'm fine.
So how do you cook? What do you cook? You said you're vegetarian in the sewers. So
Yeah,
what do you what are you eating down there?
some floaties.
No,
You didn't see.
whatever comes
There it
floating
comes.
by.
Get it. Oh, there's a floater right now.
That shit was white. What was that?
Not anymore.
That's gonna turn into some art.
Mm-hmm. Getting new material.
Uh, fucking, that's fucking great. What what you into comic books or like
Yeah, yeah. I used to collect them. Now, I don't really have room,
yeah.
so I try to keep up, like going by like watching online videos about certain arcs or whatever.
That's
I'm
a really
pretty
good way.
knowledgeable, but not like not too recent stuff. Just like wrestling, I know some stuff. I look like I know a majority of shit, but not like what happened recently. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, I feel that. Like that's how the same I'm the same way. I think last time I was like really like caught up was when the new 52 came out and I
Hmm.
was like really reading like every comic that came out. But what I
Oh,
do,
the 50.
yeah. Hey, the Court of Owls was dope. That was
Quarter owls. That's one of the things that I like. Also, they made fucking the Batman Who Laughs and
yeah,
like a Gotham like what's it called, the heavy metal series, whatever it is. That shit was fucking cool.
Dark Knights of I actually just got into that. I That's funny. I picked up the Batman Who Laughs graphic novel fucking like a month or
Nice.
two ago. I was like, "Damn, that's hella cool." Like
Mm-hmm.
that whole like yeah, I feel like DC comes really hard with the comics. Like they do really good. Like Marvel like
Sometimes.
they get good things and then they fucking run them into the ground and then
Oh
like,
yeah, yeah. Like
like
Civil War Two, like what the fuck? Civil War One was good. Leave it.
yeah, Marvel Zombies, they fucked that up. They had a
Oh yeah,
good thing going.
I like Volume 1 and 2. They were cool, but
Yeah.
yeah, after that, I'm like,
Yeah, and like kind of like they're just pulling out more obscure people. And then they did a crossover with Army of Darkness that I really liked cuz I love Ash from Evil Dead. Like that character is just so cool to me. And that one was good. And then they did Marvel Zombies Returns, which was like a bunch of random stories that ended up being cool. Um, I like the Max series. Like, what did they do? Fucking Deadpool Max, and then they did
Punisher Max.
yeah, Punisher Max was fire. That was like a good series all the way through.
Daredevil Max. What's that?
I didn't read that. I didn't even know they had that. I gotta get that. I got a tablet, and there's a website that I know of that has all the PDFs, like to just you can view them online.
Oh wow.
So yeah, I fucking on my
Oh
tablet I
yeah.
just go on and
Thanks for reminding me. I got a subscription to the DC Universe thing because back then that's where I could watch like Doom Patrol or um, Young Justice or Titans,
did you see the new Harley Quinn show?
the animated one.
Yeah,
Dude, I fucking love it.
it was so hilarious. I was like shocked when I saw it. I was like, they
At
really
first,
did
yeah,
it.
I thought it was like, oh yeah, it's gonna be like typical fucking cartoon. Then nope, I saw the Joker kill someone and then them saying fuck and blah blah blah. I'm like, okay, I like this.
Yeah, this shit she says in it is so funny. Like she pulls up on Batman. So this is where you fuck the bats.
Yeah,
Like that shit was hilarious. Like I
my
was
go
yeah,
ahead.
I was glued to that series, yeah, when it came out. Every week I'd watch it. I never do that with shows too.
My favorite is Clayface because his acting.
Yeah.
Fucking. Also, I love Alan Tudyk. Such a good actor. He's a voice actor for him, and also the voice actor for the chicken in Moana.
Really?
Yeah,
You ever think about doing voice acting?
me. I got a
Yeah.
shit voice.
No, dude, you just did like some shit though. You could do some voices. You,
Maybe.
yeah, that would be cool.
I mean, I've done some acting before, like in a couple of feature films.
Oh yeah, what movies were you in?
Um, the most recent one is called Venom Coast. Pretty much a slasher film. I was the story is like a group of like 20 something year olds were tricked into going into this cruise ship that's owned by a family of killers. I'm part of the family, and yeah, it was pretty fun.
Where can I watch this at?
Amazon Prime, I think.
No way.
Yeah,
Oh shit. I gotta add that to my watch list.
Venom Coast.
Damn. That's
Venom.
crazy. So is it
um, yeah.
what's it like being on like this set of like a horror flick? Like is it scary?
Not really. Well, it depends on where you are. We filmed most of the scenes were filmed in an abandoned cruise ship. Like this cruise ship was about to get scrapped, but this guy bought it and he's starting to restore it. So like a lot of the this cruise ship actually has been in a bunch of movies, like the 1998 Roland Emmerich fucking Godzilla, um, like a bunch of other shit. I don't remember. But yeah, so everything is like kind of rotting and fucking rusty and all that shit. But the guy that owns it, he's like trying to renovate it, stuff. So we filmed like in the beginning, or like what was it, 2020, like January, and we were all like staying in that cruise ship. It was docked at the Delta in by Stockton by the Sacramento River, and like it was cold as fuck because there's not a lot of fucking electricity there. Like yeah, and there's some um, places in the like the lower cabin. It's like covered in fucking cobwebs and like it's creepy and scary at night. And yeah, there's like random like creaking because you know it's an old fucking ship. We didn't even really have to do much set wise because it's fucking creepy as is.
You think it was haunted?
Hmm?
You think it was haunted?
Maybe. Who knows?
You believe in ghosts?
Uh, kinda, kind of. Yes.
You ever had any supernatural experiences?
Hmm. Well, this one time I was walking down the sewer and I heard voices, and turns out it was the city workers, and they're trying to figure out why there's a lot of artwork on the walls. And I had to like run over and like, oh fuck, it's not me, guys. No, like one time my friends and I were ghost hunting like when we were teenagers, and there's a story about this certain high school that this kid like um, killed himself on the bleachers, and every time at this certain time you'll hear noises or you'll hear the ghost. And we went there at that certain time, and we were very skeptical. Then we started hearing like the bleachers like creaking, and it sounds like someone's like stepping down towards us. So we got spooked, started running. Then we heard like someone running right behind us, and then we jumped the fence because it was locked. The gate was locked, and then we saw like there's a trash can near that fence, but it's not touching the fence. We'd never touched it. We weren't even near it. The garbage can like just fucking fall down and start rolling towards the field. We're like, fuck.
That's hella scary.
Yeah.
Fuck that. Oh my god. No more ghost hunting after that or what?
um, we did a few times, but nothing really came up. You know,
Yeah, I fucking. You ever seen any UFOs?
like by that, I don't know how to identify a lot of things. So a lot of things that are in the sky is a UFO for me.
Yeah.
I'll be like, "Oh man, it's a UFO," and someone will be like, "No, that's a fucking satellite. That's a plane, man, or that's I don't know, it's a hot air balloon."
Yeah.
Though I do believe there is life out there in the universe. Like, how can there not be? It's so fucking vast and massive.
You think they're gonna fuck us up?
Mm, no, like I think if there's a civilization that's advanced enough to do interstellar travel, and they'll see our backwards fucking mud planet, they'll probably just leave it alone. Kind of like how leave alone like if we see like a colony of ant hills, like yeah, we're pretty much nothing compared to them. That's if there are intelligent life forms that could reach that out there. There's that. I forgot the name of that. The fucking something paradox.
The Cloverfield Paradox. Have you seen that movie?
I have not, but I heard it was terrible.
Fuck. What the fuck? I fucking loved Cloverfield so much. Like when it came out, I saw it in theaters. There were two kinds of
Yeah,
people.
I really liked it too.
Yeah, like it was so awesome. Just the trailer. Like I
Yeah.
remember it said like 11 something 2000 whatever and it didn't explain shit. And you're just like, "What is this?" And then like it said slusho.com and it never said the name of the movie. And then like I
Yeah.
remember trying to solve the mystery when it came out and like yeah, I was
Fucking JJ.
like fuck. And then the sequel fucking like wasn't even a sequel. I guess it turned out to be like a totally different movie and
Yeah,
then they just
I
added a
heard it was like
sequence.
have going on at the same time as the first movie.
Yeah. It shows the alien falling out of space or some
Yeah.
shit at the very end. It's just like fuck. Some things is there anything else that you can think of that got ruined by like a sequel or a prequel?
Oh
Like
yeah, so many movies.
like what?
Like there's so many movies that are good standalone movies. First of all, The Matrix.
Oh, really? You don't think
Huh?
the sequels were better? I know a lot of people liked Reloaded better than the first one.
Oh, you should ask if they're okay and if they're drinking more water because they're obviously dumb. The Boondock Saints,
Oh yeah, that
um,
they need a
Donnie
sequel.
Darko.
They made a
Um,
sequel to Donnie Darko.
yeah, it's called S. Darko. It's about his sister.
Oh my god, I remember that when it came out, and
Yeah.
I didn't watch. I didn't even pay any attention to it, because how the
Mm-hmm.
fuck are you supposed to like make? How are you supposed to add to that story? It's a perfect story. Yeah,
Right.
the fucking world's ending. I watched that movie so many times. I think first time I saw it, I was like 13, and I was just like, the fuck am I watching? Like, it didn't make sense to me. And then like you watch that movie over and over again, you notice more shit. Like it's one of those movies like where it's when you know the ending and then you watch it, it like
Yeah.
it's so crazy. He was supposed to die. It didn't hit me until fucking like the second or third time. I was a dumb kid, but yeah.
Yeah. When I watched it first 8 times, I was always high. So, what happened, man?
Yep.
Uh, what else is a terrible movie? What? No. What else was a good movie that's standalone that got ruined? Hmm. There's more. I just can't remember. Oh, fucking damn it. I forgot again. There's
I
so many
think
movies.
I think House of a Thousand Corpses should have ended where it ended. I don't think Devil's
I
Rejects
like
was
Devil's
necessary.
Rejects. I
Ah,
actually prefer Devil's Rejects to
really?
yeah.
It wasn't as quotable though. I mean, it had some
Tutti fucking fruity.
yeah. There was a little bit in there, I
How'd you
guess.
like the smell from my gum? Stick it up your pussy.
Yeah. That
Something like
scene
that.
was fucking weird, man. Oh, that was like what did they say? Like everybody on set was like uncomfortable when they did that scene, I guess, cuz it was so intense. Like that scene was fucked up. But I don't it wasn't, you know what? It wasn't as fun as House of a Thousand Corpses to me.
Mhm.
Like House of a Thousand Corpses was fucked up, but it was funny. Like it was like Fish Boy and like the fucking what was it? The Who's Your Daddy? Like there's just so many things that we say. Oh this, like
That's true.
fucking run rabbit run. Like I fucking love that movie.
Shit. I'm still trying to think of more movies. I know there's way more. I just can't like. It's stuck at the tip of my tongue.
I think The Thing didn't need that prequel. I think that
True.
yeah,
Very true.
a lot of people disagree with me on that, and I think that Like, yeah, it was cool, but it wasn't fucking necessary, you
Yeah,
know.
the mystery. Sorry, the mystery of that was like way better. Actually, the thing is like my favorite scary movie. I'm still scared of it. Like, because it's just a psychological thriller. Speaking of psychological thriller, Doctor Sleep. Um,
I haven't seen that yet. That's the Shining sequel, right? About the kid when he
yeah.
grows up.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah. Was So did Stephen King write the book and did they adapt the book or did they do kind of the same thing they did with The Shining where they just threw a bunch of his shit out the window and then
Um,
incorporated their own?
it's more of a sequel to the movie,
Awesome. I got to watch it then.
but yeah, it's more in line with the book sequel
Okay.
because he wrote the book too.
Yeah. I like I just rewatched The Shining like
Mm.
for the first time as an adult. I think the last time I saw it was on like fucking USA when I was like 11 or some shit. And
Uh,
man, Jack Nicholson is a fucking weirdo in that movie. Like just
he's a
from the
weirdo in person.
yeah, he's a strange dude, and he really just went full, Jack Nicholson in that film. Like he was so strange with his face and just like his like you can't get a read on his like emotions. Like
Well, I'm gonna tell you, Sonny.
yeah, like what hurt you? I would never hurt you. Like what the fuck is wrong with him? That dude's crazy. But yeah, I fucking it's a great I see why everyone thought it was such a great movie or why so many people love it when I watch it. And I see why Stephen King was so pissed when he saw that movie cuz he hated The Shining. He was like they fucked my shit up. This is not my story. Like what the fuck? It wasn't a
Yeah.
slasher, but like I see why it's so good. I mean, it's a meticulous film. I like a Clockwork Orange a lot too. Like
Mm.
when I was in high school, that was like my movie because like my cousin showed it to me, and he's my big cousin, and he was like into all sorts of weird shit, and like he was like, check this movie out, man. It's so fucked up. Like, and then I watched it, and I'd say only the first like hour of that movie is really fucked up, but then it turns into like a whole narrative about like society, and then you're just like, oh shit, like that was like a crazy story. Like they fixed him by torturing him. Like what the fuck? Like
Yeah.
it was just weird. And I like those kind of movies where you walk away from them and you don't like really know how to feel. Like, have you ever seen the movie Vulgar?
I have not.
Don't
No.
watch it. Don't watch that movie. There's actually a website called effedupmovies.com, and it's one of the movies on there. Like I don't know how they got the rights to put it on there, but the full movie is on there. There's like a whole bunch of
Oh.
movies on there. But yeah, Vulgar is about this clown. It's the entire cast from Clerks. Like Kevin
Hmm.
Smith made it. And it's this clown that is like not making any money and he's like stressed out. So he gets a fucking job, or what he does is he says, you know what, I'm going to be a dirty party clown. He's like, I'm going to show up and pop out of the cake, and then everyone's going to be like, what the fuck? Like, this is like a dude clown. Like, what the fuck? And then the strippers come in, and then we all have a good time. And he goes and gets assaulted at his first fucking, like, show that he goes to. He goes into this house, and fucking, it's Ethan Suplee, which is super weird, because he was in, like, Boy Meets World, and, like, him
Yeah,
and a
yeah.
couple other actors. And, yeah, they, like, violent. It's
And
a
Meet the
very
Titans and all that shit.
yeah, right? Like, and he's in this fucking movie where he fucks up a clown, and like it's just so fucked up, but it's a crazy ass movie. And it's one of those movies where you like got to take a shower after you watch it. Like Human Centipede, like that movie I fucking ugh, hate shit like that, man. They fucked up like some I don't know. I mean it's it's art, and that's the thing. It's like it's not I feel like there is a line with art though. Like
Yeah.
you look at what is
Well, it's
it?
subjective.
Yeah, the intent behind it too is like a very important thing. Like you look at black metal and like black metal's cool, like a lot of it's cool, but then like there's fucking NSBM, National Socialist Black Metal, and it's like fuck that Nazi shit. That shit shouldn't
Yeah.
like be that's not art. You can't say freedom of speech there. You're just being an asshole. Like, you know what I mean?
Well, freedom of speech is not um, does not fucking cover hate speech. So
Exactly. And that's the thing. And so many people try to say that shit. It's like, man, fuck that.
freedom of speech is about the government not infringing upon your rights to say shit. It does not equal you, or is does not excuse you from being fucking um, taken accountable for what you've said
Mm-hmm.
and having your fucking face kicked in for being a piece of shit.
Yeah. It's it's funny, like my this dude Bryce that I talked to from Crypt Keepers, he's like, it is your civil duty to fucking punch Nazis at fucking shows when you see them. Like anybody wearing like that type of shit or like swastikas, it's like it is your civil duty to fucking you see them in the pit, you go to town on them motherfuckers. Like that's just what it's like. What's it called? It's like unwritten rule. And
Yeah,
he's like, I've done it. I've been at shows and seen that shit. And it's like, fuck yeah, man. Like fuck that shit. Those I don't fuck with. If I don't fuck with none of you kinds of people that fucking do that shit. If you're watching this, fucking uh tune out, cuz fucking I don't fuck with that kind of shit, man. That shit is like, ooh, I don't know. I think that people like with the internet and shit, and they can say whatever the fuck they want to say and get away with it. People are getting to that shit is starting to transition into reality more so, and like that shit needs to get shut the fuck down. It's all about having a good time. It's all about being inclusive. Um,
yeah,
and doing those types of behaviors keep fucking people from discovering not only like things that they can do that they enjoy, but discovering themselves.
yeah,
Like that shit pisses me off. Like for years I didn't want to listen to certain kinds of music or like go to certain places or do certain things because like I had this idea in my head like, oh, I don't want people to think of me like that, or and it takes a lot of power to find within yourself to be like, fuck what other people think. That is like the hardest thing. That needs to be something that they like teach you in school. They won't teach that. That's fucked up, but they
you get to learn a Pythagorean theorem instead.
yeah, I know that shit never helped me. What was that? The Pythagorean wait, negative b plus or minus the square root of b squared minus 4ac over 2a.
No.
That's the quadratic formula. I
Yeah.
memorized that. You know what's funny? I memorized that because I was like, if I ever think I'm tripping too hard or I'm too fucked up, if I can't recall that, then I'm gone. And then I realized that has nothing to do with anything. Like I just memorized some shit, so I'm just gonna be the fucking crazy guy going negative b plus or minus the square root of b squared minus, just like
Yeah.
saying
It's
that shit.
a squared plus b squared plus c
C
squared.
squared.
That's how you get the area of the triangle.
Yeah. And Anton Voorhees knows that. I love you, Anton. That was good.
Hey.
Oh my god, I gotta bring that up.
Oh, okay, I just looked it up online. Speed 2, terrible movie. Grease 2, terrible movie. Jaws the Revenge, terrible movie. Son of the Mask, terrible
Oh,
movie.
fuck that movie.
Caddyshack 2, terrible
Why
movie.
did they even make that?
Highlander 2, terrible movie. Exorcist 2, terrible movie.
Exorcist, but Exorcist 3 would have never came out, and that was
Eh.
a great film.
Blues Brothers 2000, terrible movie. Um,
Oh, absolutely. Fuck that movie.
The Hangover 2. Um, Let's see. Dumb and Dumberer movie sequels.
Dumb and Dumber was okay. There was that scene where the guy was it Bob Saget? And he goes, "There's shit everywhere," because he sits on the heater with the chocolate bar in his pocket, and then he starts wiping his hand all over because he can't fucking.
Oh, yeah.
I
Was
think
it
that
Bob?
was Bob Saget.
Mm. Well, Independence Day 2. Terrible movie.
Oh, I didn't even watch that.
I
What?
did.
Why did? No, not in theaters, right?
I did.
Oh no! What did you think? Will Smith was gonna come out and be like,
Yeah, I thought he'd actually have a cameo at least.
he said he even knew it was gonna be a turd. He was like, yeah,
Mortal Kombat 2.
not.
Movie.
Annihilation was okay. It wasn't
Shit.
too bad. It it starts right where the first one ends. I mean, they continued the story.
Dude, do you watch so on YouTube I watch honest trailers and pitch meetings, and they like pretty much review the movies and they like make fun of it. Honest trailer, it's pretty much like a movie trailer, but they like count out the flaws of each movie or like say great, this is cool. Um, the guy has a fucking a movie trailer voice.
Yeah.
Like shit like
Whoa,
that.
you did that hella good. You got to do that voice acting.
And then the other one, pitch meeting, it's this guy playing himself as a producer for a studio, or pretend producer for a studio. And then he also plays a writer and is like, what do we have here? Here's the script for Son of the Mask. And they talk about what happens. And then they're like, oh, why are you doing this thing? Well, because it'll make us more money. And then, oh yeah, shit like that. Like, if you haven't heard about them, like, you should check them out.
I think I've seen honest trailers. I gotta check it out in sub. I've been watching a lot of fucking YouTube lately.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mostly watch Sega Lord X. He just like plays old Sega games. Like I just always have it on in the background or some shit. But yeah, I gotta check that out because I need to expand like the shit I'm watching. Especially
here are more things. Pitch Perfect 2 and 3.
They made sequels.
Mean Girls 2.
No.
Yeah.
They made a fucking 2.
Anchorman 2.
No, that was good. That was okay.
Eh.
Will Ferrell was just losing his juice at that point.
The Hunchback of Notre Dame. I'm not gonna say the Disney sequels because they're all terrible.
Aladdin 2 is the worst one of all time. I watched that so pumped. I didn't see that. I didn't watch that.
So bad. Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah.
Hunger Games.
That's really funny. Like,
there's a My Girl 2. What the fuck?
How do you do that? Didn't she die at the fucking end? Like,
no, it was the guy. Macaulay Culkin.
Macaulay Culkin dies. He gets like a allergic reaction, right?
Yeah, bees.
Yeah,
bees.
the bees.
The bees.
And
what's Princess Bride 2?
No, why did they do that?
Yeah.
That's fucking unnecessary as fuck. Like, that movie's a classic.
Sorry, Princess Diaries 2.
Oh, okay. Oh no, that was a good sequel. My dad loved the Princess Diaries when it came out, which was hella funny. He was, oh man, you gotta watch this movie, man. She finds out she's a princess and goes to fucking.
That sounds awesome.
It was on like pay-per-view because we had the pay-per-view scrambler box back in the day.
Oh, nice.
So like that shit would just be on all day. My dad would tape every single movie that, because he used to have the cassette tapes that would hold up to like 8 hours, and we would like fucking just record every single pay-per-view movie that came, so we had them all. And yeah, that was a classic. That was one of his favorite ones. Oh, the new movie's on, man. It's Friday. Fucking hit the record button. Fuck. Yeah, Princess Diaries 2. What the fuck is the sequel? She's finding her prince. I don't fucking know. They always fuck movies up, man. Like, seriously, you're right. Like, that list. You know what, though? That there's a pattern. A lot of those movies I skipped out on. Like, because I already could tell they're going to be turds. Like, you
No,
know?
they could have been left it. Like, they're good standalone movies.
Yeah. The Child's Play fucking remake sucked. Like, what the fuck? Like,
Yeah, I didn't even watch it. I'm like, when I found out it's gonna be an AI, not like some magic voodoo bullshit, I'm like, oh fuck it.
yeah, like that was the fun. Well, it's the future now. It's the future. I saw that. Did you see that new South Park yet? The COVID post-COVID special.
Nope.
So it takes place 30 years in the future. Like they're all adults and shit.
I saw the trailers. Yeah.
Yeah, and every time they see somebody, it's the future. Like that shit's hella funny. This is how doorbells sound, cause it's the future. Fucking welcome to Denny's. Here's the menu, cause it's the future. It's fucking great. Like that's
Where
how.
is it? Where's it streaming?
Paramount Plus.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. Hey, if you have T-Mobile, you get free Paramount Plus.
Really?
Yeah, it's one of the benefits. You get it with ads, but it's free.
Oh.
I mean, fuck, it's a commercial here and there on YouTube. They got the, you got to skip the ads every time.
Fucking hate ads so much.
Yeah. You know what I hate is fucking directed ads. I always get, because I talk about so much shit on this show, now I just get the weirdest fucking ads because we talk about everything. I've been getting...
Dildos, butt, fart.
Yeah, that's all I'm going to get now is fucking...
all the dicks.
They're going to give me lubricant ads and fucking, what's it called? What's that shit that... Beano? I'm going to get Beano ads now because you're talking about dildos and farts. Oh my God. Yeah, no, this last week I've been getting do you need treatment for opioid abuse? I was like, opiate, like what the fuck? Cuz I guess I was talking about that shit the other week. And yeah. Like what the fuck?
Anal warts.
Oh no.
Anal warts.
I was talking about papillomas earlier today.
Don't look like this crackle fucking.
Yeah.
That's inside your butthole.
That's the crunch, the Nestle Crunch special. That's what this dude said that the JT the Vega figure, he was like, be careful with those one night stands you fucking with. You might get that Nestle Crunch bar special. Like what the fuck? Yeah, that shit's crazy.
Yeah.
I copped some what's it called? I copped some fucking this shit. So check this out. So I'm a bigger dude, like a little bit. I think you've seen me. I'm like kind of like I put on a lot of weight during the pandemic though, like just mostly like in my thighs.
You're a fine looking young man.
So I started chafing though, like, because I put on a lot of weight in my legs. So I fucking I found this cream, and for everybody out there, and I don't ever sell anything on other than Night Shift merch on here, and I'm not selling this, but anybody with issues chafing, there's this shit on Amazon called D's Nuts, and it's a fucking chamoy cream for bikers, but it is soothing and fantastic, and I use that, and it's that shit works better than any shit you can buy at Walgreens
or you can hire me, people out there in the internet, so I can lick the inside of your leg whenever it gets dry and chafy. Yeah, I will do that for money.
Services. See, that's
Just
what.
knock on the manhole cover
Yep.
marked AP.
Any any man, they just you got to do the Morse code knock in to KP. Like you got to spell out KP in Morse code and the manhole
Mhm.
cover. And
I'll
fucking
be like,
just pop.
hello, hi.
I swear to God,
Your legs getting licked.
you need so you need to cut a fucking video promo like that, like with some good production. Like that would be fucking
Good
great.
production. What are you talking about? This is $100 million. I'm using Lucas Studios right now. Here.
George Lucas. Oh shit. George Lucas gonna sue somebody.
Don't sue me, you little. Oh, speaking of sequels that ruined the movie,
Yeah, fuck all of the. No, you know what? The
starting with Return of the Jedi. It's the worst.
Oh no, you're tripping. Episode 1 is the worst one because all of the prequels are the worst. You know why episode 1's the worst one? Cuz everything that they designed in those 3 films were based on toys. He was
Yeah.
basically like, I'm making fucking toys because he made more money off the toys than he did off the movies. And then he
Mhm.
said it was for kids, is what he directed the original 3 towards. But the thing about that being directed towards kids is, what does the movie fucking open with? Why does all the funk happen with Obi-Wan and fucking what's his name? Qui-Gon Jinn.
Mm.
Yeah, it all goes down over a fucking trade embargo. What?
Yeah, and they were all talking about trade embargoes and fucking that bullshit for a while.
Yeah,
It's gonna be a kids movie, like make it fun.
yeah, that's not a kid's
Like
movie. A kid
I
don't know what
get the appeal of Jar Jar Binks, like he's fucking terrible, but like for kids, yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
you know,
It wasn't
but
even funny. As I remember seeing it as a kid, like so hyped. We waited at the theater from like fucking like 7 a.m. until 10, and like we are the first people to see it. My dad took me, and I remember seeing that movie and being like, "What the fuck did I just watch? Like, why did my dad? Why was he so excited for this? Like this because I hadn't seen the original trilogy." You know, my dad was like, "Oh, we could watch it after you see this, but this is
yeah.
like the real prequel, so you're seeing it in the right order." No, I wasn't. They fucked it up. The Force Awakens, I think that was the first of the new ones they made. That one was good.
Liked it. I liked
Yeah,
it. It's like a J.J. Abrams' love story to Star Wars,
yeah,
you know,
exactly. And the
or a love
opening
letter.
line. What did he say in the opening line? It's like the first step to setting things
I
right.
am your father. Am your father.
Oh my god. Or Stevie B could be. I don't know.
Fucking that last one, Rise of Skywalker.
I didn't even watch that turd. I knew it was gonna suck.
I mean, there's some cool spots there, but goddamn, like
Make Finn the Jedi. Make Finn the
yeah,
Jedi. That
like no, it's not even that. Like they completely pretty much erased Finn's storyline, him and Rose. Like the thing they were working so hard for with the last movie, and then fucking Palpatine. Spoilers. Sorry, Palpatine out of fucking nowhere. Like the fuck, and being like
and they kill Snoke. They killed off Snoke already, so who
that
was
was
a
on the.
I know that's what I'm saying. Like they should have
Yeah, Snoke was
still
just a shitty
he
red hair.
like what the fuck? It's so stupid. Like all right, I could write it better right now. Fucking uh
The
uh
concepts were cool, but the execution was just.
Finn and
I,
Rey. All right, so
they,
the first movie happens, after that ends, erasing the second 2 films. In the second one, they have another war, some shit, some stormtroopers trying to get Finn or whatever. Like they're hunting him down, and then like some crazy shit happens. He falls in love with Rey, right? And then he finds out that he's a fucking Jedi. Now, at the end, the stormtroopers fucking kill Finn. Then the third one happens fucking 10 years later. Rey has Finn's child, and that is the last fucking Jedi. And fucking Rey dies in the beginning, and then you have this like new character, and it just
It'll set
spans.
you up for the new fucking sequel. Like,
Bam.
you know.
Take that, Disney. I just made a fucking just a better. I just made that up. That would
Yeah.
better story, better fucking story. You sprinkle a little Chewbacca in there, fucking bring back Han Solo or some shit. He didn't really die. You know?
Oh, dude, what really pissed me off about the first movie was when they killed off Han. Um, and they, the movie's almost over, and they went back to the base. Fucking Leia immediately hugged Rey, and Chewie was just standing there, like they. It was supposed. Leia should have fucking hugged Chewie because they have the deepest relationship with Han. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's fucked up. Chewie don't fucking like what the fuck is he at that point? Just a pet,
Right?
Like that's
No,
Ray didn't know who the fuck Han was.
Guy has a family and he only sees them like once a year. I'm talking about Chewie and his terrible family at the Star Wars Holiday Special.
Oh, I haven't seen that. I gotta watch it. I think it's on Disney Plus. I gotta watch that.
Is it?
I think it is.
It's so bad. I know Lucas was trying to scrub it from the internet.
Fuck. Man, fuck George Lucas.
So bad. Yeah.
Just leave it out there. Just leave the original cuts out there. Just leave that shit out there. Like, why you gotta
Worst.
I own Star Wars. It came from my brain.
Yeah, but
it's all mine.
If it wasn't for your wife and a bunch of people saying no to you, it would have been a lot worse. Like, his wife helped him out a lot. She vetoed a lot of ideas that George Lucas was trying to get. And so did a few other people, but yeah. Phantom Menace was what you get when
you give him the reins. Imagine if he made the fucking 3 new ones too. Like, Jesus Christ. It probably would have been way fucking worse.
More commercial.
Yeah, like fucking.
Oh, shit. The Hobbit series. Terrible.
I fell asleep. I felt really rude. I was like taken, like, it was like Christmas time, and I got taken to see the desolation of Smog. And I just smoked. I ate an edible, I think. And then we just ate food. So I was already like, had the itis. And I go into the theater and I passed the fuck out. And I woke up and they're like fighting spiders. And then I passed back out. And then I woke up again and like they were like in the dragon shit. Yeah. So I don't know how that movie was. The couple parts I saw were like, all right, I guess, but I didn't see any of the plot. They fucked it up.
They did. It sucks that it was like more CG than practical effects, like in the last Lord of the Rings.
See, it's like you have that budget, like,
yeah,
I remember Return of the King was fucking nuts when it came out. I saw that as a kid without seeing the first or second one. So at that point I had no idea what the fuck was going on, but I was blown away by like the battle sequences and like the ending. It was just so awesome, and I was like, yes, like that. I was glad that I got taken to the theater to see that, because some movies are way better at the theater, and that was one. Like, like that shit was good.
Yeah.
But yeah, fucking. What else? You know what? Did you see Dark Knight in theaters? You had to, right? Everybody saw that movie in theaters.
Yeah.
That was fucking good in theaters too. I think it isn't as good as everybody says it is, though.
You know what wasn't good? Dark Knight Returns or
You
Rises.
Rises. You didn't like that? I saw it at the midnight showing and I fell asleep.
Yeah, same.
Yeah. I ended up watching it again and it's more
It,
Batman.
it didn't make sense. It didn't really make a lot of sense.
I
Like,
think
there's a lot of things that were thrown in that wasn't executed properly.
like if you watch the series though, like going from Batman Begins, like it got more convoluted as the sequels came out.
Yeah.
Like the second one's already was starting to get to like okay, like and I saw that movie so many fucking times to where I was like, I was kind of over it after a while. I'm like, it's just a long fucking movie. Like a Batman movie doesn't need to be that long.
Well, it's super quotable. Like, especially that guy who killed himself in his hotel room.
Yeah.
Well, hello, beautiful. Beautiful you are. I don't know.
Yeah. Heath Ledger was a pretty good actor. He was pretty good. He was
Yeah.
in what was he? He was in that one movie, Mr. Megorium's Wonder Emporium, right? Or
Yeah,
wait.
that's actually when he died.
Yeah.
And it's cool that a bunch of his friends like took over his role. Yeah.
Yeah. Like that. Was it Mr. Megorium or it was something else, I think.
No,
I think Mr. Megorium's a different ass
Wonder
movie.
Emporium. No. Dr. Panassus.
Dr. Parnassus. Parnassus. Yeah,
Dr. Parnassus.
that shit was like,
Are
it was all right. I didn't see it. I knew the story behind it though. How like yeah, he died during the development, and then they switched the actor just without saying shit. So that's cool. That's something I gotta put on my watch list. I got a whole fucking watch. I got a
I really like that movie actually. Not even with the emotional attachment that I've had because of Heath Ledger. Fucking.
You're a big Heath Ledger fan.
No. It's just that he died, and he. I'm a fan. Not. I wouldn't say I'm a big fan, but I'm a fan of his. I like his words.
No tattoo.
Huh? No. I mean, I do have stupid tattoos on me.
What's the? Do you have any tattoos you regret?
Nope.
No. What's the stupidest tattoo you have then? You say you got stupid
Um,
tattoos.
yeah, I say they're stupid, but I don't regret it.
Yeah.
Like right here, I have a verse that says, "It's is my life" by John Bovey.
That's cool. I like that.
I also have the fucking leather gimped tattoo,
Oh my god.
pissing and drinking.
Who did that?
I believe it was by Mikey. I forgot his last name. Um, Mikey. He used to work at Current Tattooing in downtown San Jose. He's working summer here in Japantown, which is where I don't live. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's pretty cool. Fuck, I forgot his last name. He's my he used to be my neighbor, so I'd go to him a lot for tattoo work.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I know. I just reached out to Doc Atrocity. I'm about to get some ink from him.
oh, he tattoos.
Yeah. Oh, he does fucking hella tattoos. His shit's
That's
crazy.
another guy. That's another person I want to wrestle.
Yeah, he's awesome. He's been in the biz for a minute. I had him on like the other week, and we talked about all sorts of shit, like just his shit he's seen in the business, and yeah, he's like always been doing art too on the side, and like I reached out to him, and like he's pretty cool on his page. He has on Instagram. He does a lot of like like lewds of like familiar like characters and shit, and then
Hmm.
he has like that old school style to his art,
Yeah.
and I love it. Like I reached out to him and I'm like, yo, I'm trying to get a tattoo for my dog because my dog is Snake Monkey. That's his name, and I was like, yeah, like I named him after Kurt Russell. I was like, can you draw a snake monkey and put an eye patch on it? And he was like, yeah, I'll draw something up for you. So I'm hella excited to see what it looks like, and I'm
Mm.
pretty
No.
sure I'm gonna get whatever the fuck it is on me because it's my dog. And then he's a big Alien fan. I'm a huge Alien fan. I love that movie so much. And
Gonna do some HR Geiger works.
yeah.
Oh, Alien 3 and Alien 4.
Oh, fuck. Fuck Alien 3, right? Fuck that movie, yo.
Oh, also have titties, but I tell them it's a heart,
Oh, that's cool.
and also this.
Oh my god, I love it. That shit is sick. Yeah, those aren't stupid tattoos. They're fucking cool.
They're pretty fucking
Yeah,
dumb.
that's like really well thought out like tattoos. Like,
Also have a tattoo that says over 9,000.
oh really? Over 9,000?
Yep.
Over 9,000.
Hard to tell. Oh, it's upside down, but it has the greater than sign and 9,000 right there. Oh, here's another stupid tattoo. I have Jennifer
Oh
Lopez.
my god. I am
Hello,
Jennifer Lopez.
give me your taco flavored kisses. Taco taco. Taco burrito. Taco taco. Ben Affleck, where are you? Let me give you keys. I love you. Ben Affleck, where are you? Taco 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 burrito.
Oh my god. I love it. That's fucking great. That is so sick. Holy
But
shit.
I do need this retouched. Because A, I got it on my hand, so
Yeah. It fades quick.
and I got it actually in wintertime, a couple days before I went to fucking Boston, and it was hella snowing. So like I was wearing gloves the whole
Oh.
time, like taking them off, taking them on. Yeah, that was stupid of me to get it at that time.
Hey, you can always get it touched up. Like
Yeah.
that's super cool. That's like I'd never seen anybody with like such dope tattoos. I really think that shit's cool as fuck. You know, seem
Also
like
have a 666 on the back of my neck, a pizza tattoo somewhere. Um, I got a dinosaur right here. You've seen that before. Oh, and this burrito.
yeah.
It says five. My friend has a burrito or a taco that says hi. You know, at almost the same spot, and we high five.
That's sick.
I
Fuck.
do want a tattoo that says that's a tramp stamp. That says tramp and like red rubber stamp form, like in my lower back, because it's only fitting.
That would be fucking gangster as fuck. That's so sick. Yeah,
And I kind of want that murder face, fucking Poe body's nerfect, like tattoo on his stomach. You know murder face, right, from Death Clock.
no, no, I never watched Death Clock.
Oh shit.
I know I need to.
Yeah, it was supposed to be saying nobody's perfect, but you switch the N and the P
Yeah.
together. Yeah,
I
pretty
seen Trevor from Black Dahlia Murder. He has across his stomach it says heartburn.
bad.
That's just fucking sick. That's like one of the hardest tattoos I think, because he's sick. Like he jumps in, he gets the crowd going crazy, and
Yeah,
he always pulls that shit out and like throws up his leg, and like everybody, it just sticks out hella. So it's like it's badass.
yeah.
Like fuck. Yeah, I know. I gotta like start getting tattoos. I heard that shit's hella addicting once you start. I haven't gotten any yet, so I know once I open the floodgates, I'm pretty much fucking gonna be covered in head to toe. I'm gonna look like that guy from he does that one show, No Jumper. I'm gonna be like that fucking guy after a couple years. He interviews all the rappers. Adam 22, his like whole face is tattooed and shit.
I
He's
don't think I know that person.
yeah, he's
But
on
I've heard
YouTube. It's probably better, you know. I don't want to say I don't want to say it, but yeah, I'm not gonna say it. Fuck that. I've heard that he's like jumped people that say negative things about him. Not him personally, but his crew of people. So
Oh, he can't
yeah,
even do it himself.
yeah.
Oh,
Well, I think he got jumped by somebody else. So then they went after. I don't know. I just stay out of the drama on the internet drama, because I know that motherfuckers are always ready. If I was a wrestler, maybe I mean, shit, I'd want all the smoke if I was a wrestler. Would you wrestle? Would you wrestle fucking Nick Gage?
yeah.
Yeah, that would be crazy as fuck. You would let him do the pizza cutter? And would you let him do the pizza cutter?
Probably on my back.
Yeah, I know, because that shit is like intense. I know a lot of people. I guess he did it to Chris Jericho on AEW, and
Did he?
yeah, they did it on Monday Night Dynamite, and fucking he ended up he scared the shit out of Jericho. I guess he did the pizza cutter bit, and then he grabbed like a fucking shank because he was all pumped up. It was the largest crowd he'd ever been in front of, and he started just shanking Jericho on the side of his body. And then like Jericho was like, okay, I felt him getting like all intense, you know, and like pumped with adrenaline, and fucking he just started going again. And he said, like, I turned around and grabbed him and said, yo, I'm really gonna fucking hurt you, like, if you keep doing this shit. And then wrapped up the match. And I guess the same thing happened with David Arquette when he wrestled David Arquette. Like, fucking he stabbed David Arquette in the neck with a fucking light tube, like on
Gee.
accident. Because David Arquette, after he got the pizza cutter, he wasn't feeling that shit anymore because he didn't know what he got
Yeah.
himself into. And like he said the same exact thing. He felt him getting like all hyped up when the crowd starts yelling his name and shit. And like that shit's crazy. Like when you're in a death match, because you have to have a lot of fucking trust with who you're working
Yeah.
with.
And control over yourself.
Yeah. Has anybody ever like lost it on you, or like when you're in a match where you like, oh fuck, like this is too much, like, you know?
Not that I know of. No.
That's good.
Because a lot of the, I've actually only wrestled at Agua.
Yeah.
If you, yeah. Like, I try, or, I mean, I'll venture out if other promotions like reach out to me, but like, yeah. Agua is cool and their family. Um, yeah, and most of the people that I've wrestled in Agua with, they're fucking professionals. They're super safe, and they're really like adamant about safety. So like, yeah, I never once did I feel like, unless it's like a mistake that I did, never once did I feel like, oh shit, I'm gonna get fucked up. You
Yeah.
know?
That's cool.
Oh,
Yeah.
you hear that?
I
The truck.
love that. That's why like Ugwa's an awesome event, and I love Tony Vargas when
Hmm.
he performs, because
Vargas
he
is awesome.
he is so fucking wild in there, and he makes that shit look so like genuine, like just, with the way he wrestles, you could tell he uses all of his experience. But like
Yeah.
when he wrestled Big Baby Powder in that last death match, like
Hmm.
I thought he really fucked him up, and it was a consensual thing where BBP was all right, and they fucking you know they were completely fine after that. The X came up. It was so insane.
It
That
was
was
a actually Gil got in fucking trouble for putting up that X.
oh really?
Yeah, Slash is like, never put that up unless it's an actual emergency.
Yeah.
Like, because you'll never know if people keep doing that, like you'll never know if it's an actual fucking emergency or not. You know,
Yeah.
like, oh, just kidding, it's a work.
No, I know. That's the thing that was so insane about that moment when it fucking happened. Like I was like I brought it up a couple times after that, and like everybody said like different shit, or like they're like kind of like it was like a subject that I it's probably a subject I shouldn't be bringing up all the fucking time, but that was a moment that was like unforgettable from this last year, and it was fucking crazy. That was the first thing I asked, Tony Vargas the next day. I messaged him. I was like, yo, man, was dude all right? And he was like, yeah, man, he was fucking fine. He was like, it was, and I was like, holy shit. Like, yeah, I thought you fucked him up. And he's like, do you really think I'm going to fuck him up and then not show any concern? He's like, I've been doing this for so long. Like, I fucking, because that was the other thing about it too. He pinned him, and then he just like went and was like, "Yeah, fuck, fuck the crowd," flipping everyone off. And I was like, "Holy shit, he's a fucking monster!" Like in my head, I was like, "What the fuck? Like, is he gonna do next?" Like it was just, it was insane. But yeah, it was definitely a crazy fucking moment, and I totally understand. Like putting on that event, fuck, I would have been.
Yeah.
I would have shit my pants, I really would have shit my pants if I were in Slash's position. Like, that's the
Like,
last thing you want to happen at
yeah,
any event.
Slash almost shat his pants when Juicy was telling the crowd that he'll slam someone through that table.
Yeah.
Like, no. I looked at Slash and his fucking eyes are like as big as fucking dinner plates. Like, I see him scrambling, and then luckily Juicy, like, it was a work, and he picked like one of the
The
referees.
ref. Yeah. That ref was nervous as fuck, too, about going through
Oh
the
yeah,
door.
it was his first big bump.
Yeah. He was cool after and everything, too.
Yeah,
It
it
was,
was.
yeah.
He's
Going through a
like,
door probably isn't
that
too bad.
adrenaline was like blah blah.
Yeah. That shit was crazy. Yeah, Juicy's awesome, man. His fucking leg. They've been fucking his leg up.
Yeah,
Like, in
feel bad for
how
that. Just
long is his leg really fucked up? Well, I guess you don't want to break
actually don't
fave.
know.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't fucking know. But
I don't know. Even like, yeah, no
his
idea.
my thing is they've been working his leg so much though that it
For every other show.
it has to be fucking fave, because they're doing it at every other show. Like you said, he was just at West Coast Pro, and they go
Yeah,
straight for the leg. Like they
I mean, it
fucking
might be his. It might really be fucked up, but not that fucked up.
yeah, because that
And
it's funny. Like I posted on Twitter the other day. I was like, let's have a moment of silence for Juicy Finau's leg. I was like, he fucking what did I say? I've seen his leg take more damage in the last 2 months than some people have in their entire career. And hella people shared it. Like fucking that shit had me
did you
rolling.
see it?
Yeah, he
Did you
didn't
see
share it.
it?
I don't know if he saw. But yeah, I was dying off of that. I was like, fuck, man. He's so, like I said though, he's one of the guys that he's really over, and like I actually really like, you know, if I don't fuck with faces, but he's a face that I really enjoy to see, man. I want to see him win when he comes out. I want to see him get more over every time, cuz he's just so fucking, he comes out to Juicy, like it's just such a vibe when he's in the building, and he's a big ass dude, and it's a total trip. I totally feel what he's doing, and yeah, that shit's badass. And you know who else was crazy that night was Journey, fucking Fatu. That
Hmm.
that guy.
I didn't see him wrestle. I was working at, or I was talking to everyone in the match I was involved in.
Oh, getting ready for that. That was a
Yeah.
fucking long match too. That was like that. What the
Is it?
elimination four person elimination tag, right?
Oh yeah, yeah.
On both sides, like that. That was fucking crazy how that match panned out. I don't know how the fuck Sheik makes that kind of shit happen. Sheik, Anton, everybody involved in there. Funny Bone
Yeah.
was fucking crazy. He
Yeah.
did
Funny Bone, Midas. Uh,
yeah.
or, I said Midas. Titus.
Titus Alexander. Yeah. And I was like, Midas Creed, he was in there. Yeah, fucking. No, yeah, fucking.
I remember I was calling him tight ass for a while.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, man.
Titus Alexander.
They're phenomenal, phenomenal fucking performers in that match. And
Yeah.
who's Titus's sister? What's Titus' sister's name? Was
I have no
wrestling
idea.
too. Yeah, I fucking forget. I'm an asshole for forgetting the
So
fucking.
am I.
I know. I'm like fuck. She put on a hell of a performance that night too. Like that was
Oh, Sandra Moon.
no, not Sandra Moon, Titus's sister that wrestled in that match with them.
Oh, Abigail.
Yeah, Abigail. That shit was whew, fucking fucking that match.
No, they were.
I thought
Uh,
that was I thought it was Titus's sister. I'm probably wrong then.
is she?
I thought well they said they were from the Ugly Dojo, so I was like, "Oh, I guess it's all."
I mean, they're. I forgot his name. I feel so bad because I wrestled with him. The other guy.
Oh yeah. Wait. Fuck. Was that what's his name? Surza that they had wrestling in there? Who did they have wrestling?
Your guess is better than
Yeah. Fuck.
mine.
That's fucked up. There's just so much going on though in that particular match. Like
Yeah.
I seen Funny Bone lay a nasty bump on fucking what's his name? Marco, I think, from Money Power Respect.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Was that did anybody talk about that bump after it happened when he went out of the
Um,
ring on the back of his head? His feet went
um,
on the back of his head. I don't know if it was I seen it played back, and when I saw it played back it didn't look as bad as from the angle I was standing at. But
we after that match we all like, except for me because I'm the epitome of being in shape and in
yeah.
ring shape.
Shit, you were chilling out front. That was when I caught up with you after that. It was during the Sandra Moon Lisa Lace match was when like I went out to go smoke or whatever.
I think it was during it or after. I don't remember.
Yeah, I think it was like right in between. It was near the end of that match, and then we went in to go watch Juicy wrap up. Yeah, I just needed to smoke hella bad. I was like, fuck.
Yeah.
Like that night was getting intense. There was yeah, Journey Fatu came out. I thought I was gonna have a fucking heart attack. Journey Fatu came out with so much intensity. That guy was screaming at the top of his lungs. It was him and
With D-Rug?
who was he with?
He was with
I think
he was going against D-Rogue.
I think he was with Surza actually. I think it was him and Surza. I can't fucking remember. Like, but yeah, he was wrestling with somebody, and it was against the Squad, D-Rogue and Kenny K. And
Kenny K.
yeah, it was fun. D-Rogue came up and hugged my boy, like who I was with, and like he just jumped up and
He's one funny motherfucker, man. Like,
he's great.
he doesn't even try. Like when um when Jason Orange Shoes ref got like smashed through the table, like D-Rogue just like looked at him, and someone got a picture of D-Rogue's face like looking at Jason, and it's like just fucking comedic gold.
Yeah, that shit was hella funny. I seen him coming up too from the outside. I was like, oh fuck. He was bouncing all over the place and shit that night. I kept catching him in different places. Yeah, that was so sick when he came in at the end. They're crazy. Him and Kenny K are like my dopest like tag team right now. One of my favorite tag teams, other than the Caution. There's and Too Fresh, the world's freshest tag team. They're fucking crazy.
They're super fun.
I play what is it, Fire Pro Wrestling on PlayStation, and like someone created everybody from Hood Slam online, and I downloaded all of them into my thing. Right. So I have the Hood Slam stable, and like right now I think the Caution has the titles, like the tag team titles. So I'm like playing these matches over and over again, and I can't beat fucking Sheik. Like Sheik is just the best character in the game, so it's like I got to get that title back. Yeah, and I gotta make a UGWA stable and upload that shit. That shit would be badass.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, like I mean, this shit's better than anything going on TV right now. Like, and the independent wrestling is like where it really is at right now. I watch
Oh yeah.
fucking, you know, IWTV. I've been watching ICW No Holds Barred, fucking everything GCW is doing, a lot of old CZW, and I think they're just
Hmm.
getting back to it. So XPW is fucking back,
Huh.
apparently. What do you think about that? Like,
Well, shit. Wait, didn't they have like a controversy? That's why they.
yeah, the guy that ran it started making like controversial ass porn videos where he was doing like it was about unconsensual type shit. And
Hmm.
yeah, like it was all, I mean, it was all scripted. Everything was scripted, but it was like fucking people getting kidnapped and like, you know, like these crazy disgusting fantasies and shit. And he got shut down by the government for doing that, for releasing lewd content, and nobody in the porn industry wanted to back him because they were like, yo, you're a freak for doing this shit. Like this is not what we're about in this industry, you know. And
Yeah.
he ended up doing, I think, like 5 years in prison or some shit. And then XPW just went up in flames at the same time. And he came back, but he didn't make it a safe space for the wrestlers with XPW. He did like he had the most notorious moment that happened. There were two things that really stuck out. The first one was New Jack in a scaffold match with this dude, and New Jack was already, you know, a crazy ass dude. And
Yeah. Yeah.
New Jack brought a stun gun up to the scaffolding.
Oh yeah, yeah, because of what happened at ECW,
Yeah,
right?
and he
Yeah.
wanted to kill the guy. Like he said, "I'm gonna kill this guy on this thing. I'm gonna get this motherfucker." He was crazy as fuck.
And
And
the guy like barely missed the turnbuckle, and he
yeah, his
got
leg
like,
bounced on the rope, and it bounced him into the ring after going through two tables. And
fuck.
apparently, like all the documents to set up that scaffold match were forged from insurance like
Mhm.
purposes or whatever. It was all just forged documents to approve it. And then they did another match where one of the guys, his name was Alter Boy, he fucking he blocked a chair shot like you're supposed to, and he went in the back, and the guy was like, "What the fuck are you doing? This is XPW. You don't block chair shots." So the next week they fucking chained him up, and they didn't tell him what he was gonna do. They chained him up in the fucking ring, and he took like 7 chair shots to the head unblocked.
Oh,
And
I've done
yeah,
that.
it's
Yeah,
fucked up. Like,
dude, I got a big ass concussion. I think I had like 12 chair shots to the head in one match.
oh my god,
Yeah,
fuck, how's
I
that?
think
Like,
I bled naturally. Like I kind of blacked out. It was during a fucking street festival too, and I just like came to, and my friend who lived downtown, I was at in his bathroom, and he was just like fucking cleaning me up. I'm like, what happened? And I was wrestling JD Slater
yeah,
at the time, and he was there too. And he's all like, he told me we finished the match just like we, planned. But yeah, I had to get carried up to my friend's place just to get cleaned up because I was like bleeding profusely.
oh
I'm like,
my
I don't
god,
remember.
that's crazy. Was that your only concussion you've had in your career? Had a couple
I
more.
think I had a couple more. I don't
Yeah,
remember right now. Yeah, I don't do chair shots to the head as
yeah,
much.
that's what Doc Atrocity said. He said that it was like during that Attitude Era, he was doing a match, and Crash Holly just got released from WWE, and he was over in the thing he was doing, and he said Crash Holly came running from the back and fucking whacked him over the head with a chair shot. And he said back then it was like a macho thing, like it was like fucking just do it, like fucking, you know,
Yeah,
like
yeah. I didn't like. It was my pretty much my idea. I'm like, do it
yeah.
again.
And yeah, like he said he did that. He got a bad concussion from it, and he was like, "Fuck that!" Like that. He's like, "I'm not doing that spot again." Like, you know. And it's fucking Crash Holly too. Like that motherfucker was yoked for being a small guy, but I bet you he was tall then, like X
Yeah,
Pac. You know.
yeah. I'm pretty sure he's tall. Like a lot of small guys. Fucking. I mean, Rey Mysterio is fucking small as fuck, but
Yeah. Oh yeah. Rey Mysterio killed a motherfucker though, so don't
Did he?
you didn't hear about
That's
that?
cool. No.
He did like a fucking lucha match down in I think like down in Mex, and he did the 619, and the guy was like tied up in the ropes, and fucking I guess the guy was getting all the circulation like cut off to his head. The guy was like wrapped through the ropes. He did the 619, and when he hit him, the dude just popped and fucking died.
Oof.
Yeah, his fucking
Yeah,
head
he's not very
exploded.
careful. He's not very careful with that. Like, he broke the fucking Undertaker's orbital bone.
Yeah, I know.
619.
I heard about that. And fuck Joe Rogan, because he fucking all he did was shit on pro wrestling for fucking years, and then he had Undertaker on and sucked him off for like fucking 3 hours. Fuck
Yeah.
Joe Rogan.
Joe Rogan's a piece of shit.
Yeah. Yeah, fuck that guy. But yeah, fucking that shit was crazy though. He fucking that's like, oh god, that La Parka. I think those are like the two really crazy things. Like I can't. Wrestlers are crazy. Y'all do some crazy shit, and it's all for the entertainment, you know.
Right. For a handshake and a hot dog.
Who said that first? I've heard that hella times.
No idea.
Hella people have said that to me on this show.
It's the indie wrestlers fucking standard payments.
Yeah. Fucking I think Tony Vargas. I think Tony Vargas was like fired up one time, and he said that shit. Like fucking handshake and a hot dog. Like, oh fuck. I love him, man. I love him so much. That guy is so fucking awesome.
I fucking love that guy. Like, yeah. Like, Sim brought him into Agua, and like, dude, you're so cool, blah, blah. And then, like, in the back room, we just jerk each other off just to get ourselves pumped.
Yeah.
But that's just standard.
Yeah.
Wrestling.
Absolutely. I know Funny Bone was doing some of that. Fucking Funny Bone. I seen him on Twitter. I was like, oh shit, he got an OnlyFans too. He's fucking hustling, man. He's really getting it.
Is he?
Yeah, on Twitter. He's fucking getting it.
Oh, I don't have a Twitter, so.
Oh yeah, you got to make that Twitter. You got to get on that that KP Twitter. I'll be your first follower.
Funny Bone is fucking cool. I really like him. I'm glad I'm working with him.
I loved his intro, like when you brought him in, and then the fucking House of a Thousand Corpses music came on. Like,
yep,
that was fucking sick.
I gotta work on what to do while he's doing that. Like, maybe just get off stage or some shit. I don't know. That's the first time we've done that, so it's gonna work it out.
Yeah, that shit it was insane. It was like, he's so like crazy, like looking at the crowd, like when he does his shit and he goes around, and it's like, oh my god, the faces he makes. My mom was like right next to me, just like, what the fuck? And you came out. My mom saw the dildo. She left after that match, I think. She took off. She said,
you're like, oh, I remember I have to do something real quick. Grabs her own.
I know. I was like, what do you think about this? And yeah, my mom was like, nah, fucking
not for me.
Not my thing, really. Well, the other thing was too, my boy, I told him there was going to be a death match. I thought there was going to be a death match that night. And I just showed my boy ICW, and he thought it was going to be like gussets, all this. And I'm like, no, it's not like that. I kept telling him, but he was drunk. So he kept telling my mom, yeah, and then they're going to pull out the light tubes and the blades and the gussets, and there's blood everywhere. And my mom was like anxious because she thought there was just about to be this big display of blood, and then the dildo and everything. She was just like thinking like, okay, this is like too much like stimulation. I was like, fucking, my friend had a great time though. Fucking, he was tripping. I guess Pollo Del Mar like made eye contact with him when she was cutting the promo, and he was like, Pollo looked at me. Like, that's when you know someone like had like an experience at an event. Like, when I remember when I was a kid, my cousin went and saw WCW, and he was like, Sting looked at me. Like, fucking, it's like the funniest shit. Everybody has that experience at like a concert or like, something. So That's when you know it was like a good time. But yeah, man, I thank you so much. Fucking, I gotta wrap it up because I do have work in the morning. Fucking, I'd
Oh
love to
shit.
go another six
Oh
hours with
fuck!
you.
It's almost 11.
Yeah, we've been going
God
for
damn.
hella long. I had a great time. Fucking, I'm down
Yeah,
to.
thank you so much for having me at the show. I feel really honored that you asked me. Like, damn,
Well, you.
here, just a humble troll living in a sewer, and now I get to be all over the internet.
Yeah, you're larger than life. Everything you do, it's that you're. It's fantastic. Your performances that you put on, and it was only fitting to have you come on here. I want to give people a look into more like in like a more candid look into your life in the sewer, and you
Mm.
know just want to make sure that like people are gonna, when people start digging and they like want to find shit, I want it to be there for,
Oh yeah.
you know what I mean? Like that's the biggest thing. Like I hate it when like they're hella cool people and like I can't find anything about them and I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, you
Because
know.
I'm living off the grid.
Yeah. I'm in the sewers, motherfucker. Yeah, just take off, just scurry away in the fucking tunnel. Yeah. But yeah, I'd love to have you on again. I'll see you at Ugwa in
Yeah.
February for sure. I'm pretty sure
Yes,
I'll be there.
that'd be sick. That'd be cool.
And
I
then
guess I should work out. Or at least gain my cardio back. So I'm not like out of breath.
fuck, I'm out of breath. What was I doing? I fucking like unloaded some groceries the other day and I was out of breath. And my wife looks at me and is like, the fuck? Like you fucking just carried like 3 bags like back and forth. I was like, I had to walk all the way to the car and fucking back up to the house. And I have to, our door's fucked up, so I gotta kick it open. So it's like, that's a lot of movement.
Damn, weak genes, sir. That is you either have one trip or no trip at all.
I used to skate from fucking, now my cardio used to be crazy. I used to skate from Millbrae all the way
Mm-hmm.
to Shoreview in San Mateo. I would skate
Damn.
down El Camino because there was this like chick I was talking to at that time, and like I would fucking skate all the way over there, hang out until about midnight, and then skate back because there was no Caltrain that would go. So like my cardio was fucking crazy. The only time I walked was when I was going uphill, I think. But like, yeah, it's funny because I used to do that and like not even trip, like, and now if I like walk for like a mile, I like get
Mm.
anxious. I'm like, oh god, am I gonna pass out? Am I gonna fucking just die here on the sidewalk? Like it's so fucked up. I start getting like nervous and like hyperventilating. Yeah. Like I'm just gonna die on this lady's lawn right here. Like I can't fucking walk anymore. I like, what the fuck is wrong with me? This pandemic fucked me
Take
up.
her fucking garden hose and just like, I need water.
Yeah. I'm fucking dying. But yeah, anything you want to promote before I end it?
Yeah. Check out UGWA. Check out their Instagram. They're freaking cool. I'm part of it. Also, check out Circus of Sin. That's the drag slash burlesque slash variety show that I host and produce. Yeah, go on their Instagram or Facebook, or we have a circusofsin.com um, website. What's it called? I haven't updated it in a while, so but yeah, and also Night Shift. Uh, is it Night Shift?
Night shift merchandise. Yeah.
Night Shift merchandise, please. This is sponsored by Night Shift merchandise.
Yeah.
Uh, yeah.
They need to make a Cock Lesnar t-shirt for fucking,
Oh my
that
god!
would be perfect. That would just be it.
Um,
Just have the fucking.
there is a an Ugwa shirt that has me holding cock jaw, and it says more gay shit.
Yes. Oh, we didn't even get into more gay shit. We gotta have a part two. We need a fucking part
Yes,
two.
part two.
January. I'm gonna tomorrow. I'm sending out the booking calendar in like 2 days, so I'll send you a copy of
Okay.
it for. I gotta have you on the show next month. Just
Sounds
because we
good.
didn't. How the fuck did we talk for 4 hours and not bring up more gay shit one
Oh my
time?
god, man. We talked a lot about shitty movie or movies with shitty fucking
I
sequels.
know. Like, fuck. Dumb and Dumber wasn't too bad though. It was all right. It was When Harry Met Lloyd. That was a good one.
Oh no, I'm talking about Dumb and Dumber Part
Oh, the
Two.
Dumb and Dumber 2. Yeah, that was terrible. Yeah. All right. Thank you everybody for tuning in
But
to Death Matches and Death Metal. Fucking
thank you
uh,
so much for having me.
yeah, and check out Circus of Sin. I'm gonna throw the link underneath for the website. If you are in the Bay Area, you want to see this. If you're not in the Bay Area, buy a fucking ticket and fly out because this shit is off the heezy. And
I
you
mean, we're also
guys
on Twitch, so
and Twitch too,
yeah,
and you can watch on Twitch.
online. Thank you so much.